Cool. Yeah. Oh boy, it gives us a rattler to start with. Yeah, tempting. Maybe I should keep that for a second. Yeah, I think we should keep that for a second because we don't have any other guns. Let's see, medium ammo, light ammo. Can we just buy a gun? I don't have to start with total junk. I don't want these free kit weapons if I can help it, you know? A kettle, a stitcher. I think it's a Pharaoh. Yeah. Don't have enough for a Renegade, 21k. Yeah, let's get the Pharaoh over here. Buy some heavy ammo. Hey Jorge, how you doing? Okay, we can only buy 40 shots. This is our first day after expedition, so we basically have nothing. But we are coming in with a lot more than we usually have. Because we are able to use skill points that we got from our last expedition, which is very nice. And that means that we have a skill tree that's actually much more filled out than it would be otherwise. So now at level 0, yes, new expedition is ready. But now at level 0, our skill tree looks like this. We have 16 points in mobility. I was able to buy Calming Stroll immediately. That was my 3rd expedition. Each expedition you get 5, so somehow I've gotten 15 points, and then I got 1 extra skill point in there somewhere. I think. Yeah, I think that's how it works. So, not bad. While walking, your stamina regenerates as if you were standing still. I think that's the most important perk in the game, no matter what your build is. And having that's going to do so much to make life easier for us. Hey Mustafa, how are you? And right now our goal is just to get into the game and do something. Probably quests, if I had to guess. Picking up the pieces. Visit any area on your map with a loot category icon. I don't know, that sounds tough. I don't think we want to do Hurricane yet. It's not like you get more XP for it or anything. Guess we go Buried City. We got a key, didn't we? Yeah. Let's get to it. Ooh, what's that? The torpedo set. A body cobbled together from spare circuits and scavenged steel, the torpedo clinks forward in defiance of obsolescence. Function isn't guaranteed, but style is. Yeah, that's really what I want to be. That's the kind of energy I want to bring to Arc Raiders. I look obsolete, but I make it anyway. Tempting. This is a very sleepy track. I'm excited for stream today because in the time since I've been gone, I have not reached the far side, but I have gone kiteboarding, and I finished Return of the King, ROTK, while I was in the car on my way to kiteboarding. Now I'm in the appendices, so I'm not all the way done. I feel like the appendices actually have some really cool information. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you, DNA. Thanks for supporting the channel. It's good to have you in. And check out the Discord. You get subscriber-only chat access, too. If you're in there, I can respond a little faster. Oh, we are so slow now. Our stamina bar is already out. First day post-wipe totally sucks. Oh, I couldn't even grab the ladder. and our stamina doesn't regen while we're climbing. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Hello, okay. Yeah, totally. Thanks for dropping in. You're like, no, I'm just here for the ads. Oh, man. I can't even make that jump. This is so bad. Okay, I hear a turret up here. Let's go shoot something. Trigger finger's getting itchy. And I guess we'll go poke our head in Plaza Rosa for our very difficult quest to go literally anywhere on the map. Can we kill this with a Pharaoh? I've never shot one of these with a Pharaoh before. I don't really use this gun, you know. I'm not a rat. I have no use for such things. 180 damage. Trying to get that canister right under the barrel. I feel like we're the only person on this map. Like, I've heard literally no one else so far. Alright, we have to start breaching everything again too, so we get XP to level up quickly. Check every corpse. Breach everything. Oh, heavy ammo is so nice though. Oh no, is it still gonna get the call in? Yeah, it did. Great. Okay, so we want all of this stuff because we are so poor right now. We're so broke. Broke is a joke. Hey, Same, how you doing? This is our first day after expedition, and I was hoping I'd get some yoga in today because I also did 3 days of kiteboarding lessons the past few days as well, which was good fun, but you always have a few falls in there that kind of knock the wind out of you. But wow, my core, my abs have never looked better. Kiting really is a great way to develop some core strength. You're basically doing a crunch the whole time that you're on the board with a kite towing you along, so I'm quite pleased with with my physicality at the moment. It's very good. Oh, this little battery. I've never seen a battery spawn on this ledge like this. It's kind of cool. Kind of drop it over here. We're sort of close. We might go turn this in just for the XP. It's just a nice big pile of it. Oh! There's the dude down there. I think just drops out of the sky. It's weird. We killed that one wasp with one hit with this thing. I don't know if you can kill it with one hit with a body shot now. I always thought it was just thrusters. It's been that way forever. Ah, that was a body shot. That sucks. There's a shredder over there, but I don't really want to mess with that quite yet. Hey, happy reset. Hey, interloper. And happy Friday. How's your week been? I want to loot all of that, but I don't want to piss off the shredder. It's not worth it. I want to get the supply drop, though. I might actually have things that we want in it, since literally anything right now is an upgrade for us. Okay, where's my supply drop? Please. I have no idea. I must have missed it. Oh no, it's still coming. Wow, that took forever. Gosh. Alright. Let's get this snitch. Wow, this heavy ammo. The bullet travel time is awful. That's one hit. That's two. Not hitting any fans though, so he's probably gonna call it in on us. Still got him. Arc machines destroyed. I think they're just drones, they're not machines. also got to drive a jet ski for the first time, too. It's kind of fun. We're out trying to get the kite back up during my lesson. My instructor's like, hey, can you drive the jet ski? I was like, I've never driven a jet ski before. He's like, well, don't worry about it. Like, even just riding on a jet ski, that was kind of a new experience for me. But I was like, oh, this is interesting. Big spoiler, I didn't like it that much. Jet skis, it's not a graceful watercraft. It kind of just, it feels like you're riding a barrel, basically. Just like, you know, kind of spread-eagled over this thing almost. And you point in the direction you want to go and you pull the throttle and it goes there, but wow, it really, it just feels like you're driving like a sledgehammer or something. There's no finesse to the craft at all. Ah, dang it. I just killed this thing. I feel like I just got this done. I actually want to go get my supply drop right now. This heavy ammo takes forever to get there. Whatever. I guess we'll kill these too. It's all XP, right? Keeps buffering. Don't know if it's you or if it's me. That's probably YouTube. They keep doing this thing where they put me on a bad server or something. So if you go to the horizontal/vertical, you probably won't have that issue. Or on Twitch or something. I don't know how to get it so it stops having issues like that. It's really bad. It might also be your connection too. I'm pushing HD at 60 frames, so if you turn down the quality on your video, that might help a lot. Okay, come here, little wasp's friend. There we go. Killing all the Arc. And I would really like to loot all of these Arc things too, but I don't know if we'll have the chance to before something else nasty shows up. Oh yeah, I miss my Renegade so much right now. This thing's awful. I don't know, that's actually okay. I like the Pharaoh a decent amount, but I don't rat. So, oh, now there's a leaper here. I really don't need that right now. I just want to go loot all this for the XP, you know. Now we're close to carry weight. That's kind of nice. Probably shooting this a little bit would help. It is a heavy ammo gun, so we should be able to get some penetration on it, right? I don't know if we'll be able to kill it with 12 shots. Probably not. Let's just go for our little supply drop thing. I think it's the best thing we can do right now. We just suck. We have no skill points. We have nothing. We are worms. Okay, apricots for Scrappy. That's good. Let's head over here. Okay, what's in the goodie bag? Here for the stream, at work as usual. Hey Papa, thanks for logging in. How you been lately? I hope you have a good shift, by the way. Oh yeah, loot 3 containers, quest complete. We're so good at this game. We visited any area on the map and looted 3 containers all in one round. The skills. Yeah, some grape mullein for some seeds. Give me the lemons. When life gives you lemons, you turn them into seeds so you can make more lemons. We can try to catch that train there too. That would be lovely. Yeah, it's already gone. Way too late for that. Alright, give me all this loot. Oh, the leaper hears us under here shooting stuff. rod, arc alloy. Everything is good for us right now. Getting out 18 minutes, not bad. Start getting some free kits coming in here. I don't know if rats are super active right after a wipe. I think they're generally active at the end of a wipe when people have good stuff and they're a bit more armed to the teeth. Right now everyone's just small and fragile. This is our first day back from wipe too, so we don't really have much of anything. No skill points, no guns. We have our cosmetics though. Hey Oreo. Yeah, I'm having a great morning. It's really nice. I wrestled with Windows last night. Windows had an update that tried to destroy stream for today, so I was going to cut some video. But after my kiteboarding lesson, I sat here and found out that there was a update that caused a sound driver issue. And the sound driver issue can be fixed by reinstalling it, but you have to restart the computer twice before you start the restall, otherwise it doesn't fully uninstall on a successful raid. So I'm pretty happy that that got fixed. I'm a little sad that I lost like 6 hours to just Windows troubleshooting BS, but we're streaming. They've changed it to make it less likely to get rats. That's cool. It's very cool. Yeah, I love the shakas. Question mark specs for all the stuff that I use for stream. Okay, I was gonna go and recycle that other renegade. I guess we'll give these to Scrappy, right? Oh, Scrappy carried over the lemons from before wipe. That's interesting. Scrappy has stash pockets. Alright, we get 2 more skill points. What should we go for next? Yeah, carry the momentum. Yeah. Let me see. Effortless roll. Dodge rolls cost less stamina. Yeah, probably effortless roll. First 2 skill points of the wipe. We got them. We might need some of these. Let's go over and see who has quests. Loot 3 containers. We didn't loot 3 containers. Darn. I guess we just keep all of this for now. No need to really recycle or sell anything yet. We don't know what we want to do with it yet. Hey, thanks, Collector. Glad you're digging the vibe. Welcome in. Thanks for checking us out today. Do we upgrade it? No, we need a gunsmith first. Install gunsmith. I guess we should track all of this, huh? Time to build workbenches. Fabric, power cell, metal parts, plastic parts. All the things. Alright, some of these and some bandages. Trailblazer. I've not found a trailblazer before, that's new. We can't even upgrade the Pharaoh. Alright, back to it. Let's go get some more garbage. Missing ammo for good firearms, never mind. Trader's gun shop. We still don't have enough money to buy heavy ammo. Alright, here. Here's 2200 in Trailblazer. Happy now? I've never seen one command use multiple responses. Yeah, I split it up into multiple for that. It's got a little bit long and it exceeded the character limit in the formatting for some platforms. Still missing ammo. Okay, now we have 60 shots. Moving up in the world. I'm doing great, Ezio. How are you doing? Serious hardware. Yeah, it's not even the stream PC is almost done. We're going to be on another level soon. Right now we run the game at about, I think, max graphics 100 frames around. Maybe dips down to 90 or gets up to 120, 110. But once we get all of OBS stuff and my 4K camera lifted off onto a totally separate machine, I broke a nail, it's going to be much, much better for the game. And also, if Windows has any issues, Windows can just restart and do its thing. Or if we launch Marathon and it blue screens Windows, this PC can just restart as many times as it wants to, and stream won't actually go down while that's happening. So I'm super excited for that. The reliability and overall experience for you guys is going to go up so much. As super tech nerd, yeah, I'm a turbo nerd, loud and proud. How long does it take you to place tops to the skills? I think you're asking how long does it take for me to get all of my skills? Well, at level 0, this was my 3rd expedition, I had 16 skill points, so we were able to get Calming Stroll right away, which is the most important perk in the game. That lets you regen stamina while you're standing still. So we sprint, and we stop here, and while we're standing, while we're walking, we regen stamina. You always regen stamina while you're standing still. So with that, that's basically most of my build. I think we'll get a few more perks, like for sprint, dodge, roll, and other mobility things, but after the next 10 levels, and especially once we hit level 25, I don't really have any other perks that I'm super keen on getting. And I don't max it out. I don't go all the way up to like wall leaps or vaults on vaults on vaults. I got those in my first couple expeditions, and I don't know if they're just busted or if it's glitched, but they don't seem to do anything, or if they do something, it's just not worth it. You can just put those skill points elsewhere. You have to be walking to get regen, right? You have to be standing still to regen normally. With that perk, you can be walking and still get regen, is the idea. So it just makes it a lot, you regen stuff a lot faster. Someone's already looted this, but even if we just go stick our face in every container, we'll still get a ton of XP. So a big thing that I try to focus on is not so much looting items, but just maximizing the amount of XP that we get. So we get those basic perks in that are always passively boosting our ability to perform well in combat and carry more and just all the basic boring stuff. We want all of that taken care of as soon as possible. I think last wipe we were able to get up to level 25 within 1 or 2 streams. So I'm hoping we'll be able to do that again. We also get some crazy XP boosts and things, so... Oh, that wasn't there when we were just here, weren't we? Yeah, we just looted this, and that just spawned in while we were in the elevator shaft, okay. That's cool, I guess. I think there's a Rocketeer up here. I concentrate on ranking up the workbenches and then quests, XPs follows. Oh, it's a turbine, great. Yeah, that's probably good. Workbenches is probably a good priority, but honestly, we made it to the end of last expedition without most of them fully upgraded. There was no reason to, really. I mean, there's a few things at the very end where I'm like, oh, I want to make this, this tier 3 grip or something, or I want to make a new Renegade from scratch. I couldn't do that, but for the most part, I didn't really care. Gosh, sit still. Okay, that should kill it. Did they buff that? I thought it was tested. People found that continuing to jog was the most stamina efficient. If you could post a link in the Discord, I'd love to check that out. Sounds cool. It also sounds like something that might have existed before they fixed it, like the whole exploit bug thing with just tapping W whenever you're down to the survivor kit, so you can inch toward the exit without actually losing any health. Like that was patched. I saw that one coming. It's not super surprising, right? Here's someone coming after us. Hey, buddy. I think he has a free kit or something like it. I don't know if he wants to shoot at us. Yeah, he just jumped down. Hello. Watch out for the shredder. Okay, he's not messing with us. He's got other stuff to do. I appreciate that, narrator. Yeah, see, I want to loot that husk right there. Big mine in the way. Hi, squad. How are you? Okay, reload. And I guess for a kiteboarding update, I'm not as good as I hoped I'd be at this point. I did a bunch of practice. I did, set of 3 lessons in Hawaii, and I did another set of 3 out here. And I was hoping that I'd be able to ride a bit longer at this point, or at least change directions, but I'm still kind of learning wind and kite control and a lot of stuff that I was learning on day 1. I'm a lot better at it now, so I've definitely seen progress, but I'm not totally comfortably self-sufficient. But I am to the point now where I can just go out by myself and start learning a lot more and a lot faster. And of course I have all the safety stuff down too, so I don't get in trouble out there, and I can self-rescue and untangle the kite. Okay, here we go. Glad to see you. Good to see you too. This is our second run of this wipe, so we're just grabbing all of the garbage right now. Ooh, 50 heavy ammo. That's great for us right now. Adrenaline shots, bandages. Supply drops are dope. Another 200 scavenge. So I think we can drop onto this. Yeah. Okay, there is a shredder up there. Hey, buddy. There's a guy on the floor below us. He seems chill. Sick. Yeah. It felt pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Having 16 skill points right at the level 0. Immediately grab Calming Stroll. That's good. It's good. It's nice. I'm not really sure about expeditioning anymore. It's mostly for repair bonus and boring stuff like that. But if you are playing the game a lot and you don't mind leveling up, or if you're like me and you don't really care about upper level blueprints, then I think it works out. Hello. Just makes the overall experience a lot better. Hey, Ham. You can't call me quiet lady. I've got like 50 decibels of gain on this mic now, so you can hear me. Yeah, we have 100 rounds of heavy ammo now. We're so rich. We're so tricked out. This guy over here is like, oh man, this chick with her heavy ammo. I'm scared of her. I'm looking out. Another successful raid. Soft spoken and still super clear. Thanks, Rod. Appreciate it. While I was in the car too, I finished Return of the King, and now I'm in the appendices, which are kind of a book unto themselves. The first hour was a bit of a slog, but now I'm into some really interesting stuff, like what happens to Arwen afterward. You're not eating the mic? Yeah. Thanks, I appreciate it. Glad you did it right. I put a lot of work into it. But yeah, it's basically there's this thing in Lord of the Rings where her dad Elrond doesn't want her to go off and marry this bad boy, King of the West, Aragorn. He's like, you'll inherit the doom of men. You won't be able to live forever or go to the Grey Havens like we will. You won't be able to escape Middle Earth. It'll claim your life, which he's very sad about. And afterwards, she actually stays there and has to die at some point. But she does have a long and happy life. They have a great time. They have kids together. It's fine. She has a good time of it. But there's also kind of the sad part at the very end where after Aragorn dies, she sort of says bye to everyone and goes out to Lothlorien and kind of lays down and chooses that as the time of her death as well. So it's a bit bittersweet, really, but it's interesting to see that come to fruition. Okay, so here's the things that we kept from last match, or last thing. These are our 3 expedition slot pieces: Survivor 3 augment, and extended medium mag 2 blueprint, and a medium gun parts blueprint. We'll need some workbenches set up before we can get close to building any of those, but still, it's there, which is nice. Oh, that's right, we need a dog collar for the bird too. I forgot about that. We were just in residential, but I think it was already cleared out anyway, so there's nothing there for us. Okay, let's see what is kept. And start expedition 9 arc alloy. I think I'll keep that for myself right now. Nice. He was afraid Aragorn wouldn't be able to lead men to defeat Sauron. Kind of. I think he knew that it was a slim chance. He kind of believed in him. And by that point, he had basically adopted him. Elrond had basically taken him in as his sort of adopted son. So he was a good guy. He used to hang out in Rivendell a lot, and he knew who he was, but he never really knew or quite had, thought that maybe this guy could have a super hot daughter. So he's walking through the woods one day, and he's singing this ancient tale of a human who fell in love with an elf and suffered a similar doom. And while he was singing, for a moment, he thought maybe he had been given the gift of the elven minstrels who could sing, and whatever they sung, you would see, like, it would kind of make you not hallucinate, but you could literally get sort of a head picture of what they were talking about. And he's like, "Oh, you're the ancient, you're the woman of legend. You're so fair and so beautiful, so wonderful." Luthien and Baron. Yeah, that's right, Luthien and Baron. Money well spent. Thanks, Fizzle. I appreciate it. I appreciate the compliment. But they're talking, and he's like, "Wow, you're so beautiful." And at first she's kind of, the Silmarillion. Yeah, I know. A lot of people will tell me I need to get onto the Silmarillion next. Maybe I will. There's a lot of references to it in the appendices as well, which sounded interesting. But I was just interested in even finishing Return of the King, that whole part at the end with what actually happens to Sauron. Like in the movie, Sauron, they defeat him at Orthanc and Isengard. Or not Sauron, Saruman, sorry. Yeah, the cool dude. Rest in peace. But we kind of leave him sort of left there. They kind of just like lock him inside and walk away. And that's the last that we see of him. In the director's cut, he takes a flying leap and jumps off the top of Orthanc and dies. But in the book, he actually goes on and survives a bit longer. And not only that, but like Treebeard kind of keeps him locked up there. Doesn't really let him leave, and he'll kind of talk with him and berate him a bit. But Treebeard is an Ent, and he loves nature, and he hates having things be caged. So even though Sauron is a guy that he just totally hates, almost wiped out his race and did these terrible things to him, he still actually opens the door and lets the guy go, and lets Saruman go out and kind of just wander around and walk about. So he's out there with Wormtongue still, who's still just the groveling idiot he's always been. And while they're on the road, Galadriel and Gandalf and Sam and Frodo are riding together after they've talked with Treebeard, and they happen to see Saruman on the road, and he's this old hobbled over man he's like, "You've come to laugh at me and my poverty." He's in a very bad mood. And Sam offers him some tobacco, basically to smoke for his pipe. Finds out he doesn't have any, but in that moment Saruman kind of gets an idea. And whenever they go back to the Shire, they find that a lot of it's been kind of razed, like the orcs, not orcs, but these ruffians, these mercenary type dudes have been there, basically taking everyone's corn and taking all the good tobacco leaf, instituting a curfew. They've built these ramshackle houses, and the whole place is just trashed. And more recently, this guy, Sharky, they call him, has shown up the leader of the ruffians and instituted more things to make conditions even worse. And they come to find out that it was actually Saruman, who was called Sharky by his underlings at Orthanc whenever he was building up his armies in Isengard to challenge the people of Middle-earth and maybe even overthrow Sauron eventually. So he took that name and kind of used that to run this place as the sort of mob boss dude until Meriadoc and Pippin and Sam and Frodo show up. And they single-handedly have to take on this, not army, but this kind of ragtag group of mercenaries, or humans are twice as large as they are, and fight one of the first battles that the Shire has seen in like thousands of years. They're not really a fighting people, but they have their own conquest to kind of take back their land from the emissaries of Sauron, or in this case Saruman, and plant new trees with the special seeds and like this magic powder that Galadriel gives to Sam whenever they're in Lothlorien. Yep, yeah. I thought that was really interesting. There's so much more to Saruman after that, and how he actually dies too, and especially how noble Sam is too. He actually tries to take a dagger and stab. Not Sam, but Frodo. Sam's like, "All right, let's kill this dude," and as he's walking away, he pulls this dagger out from his robe and tries to make a lunge for Frodo. Frodo dodges it. And even then, he's like, spare him, leave him be, it'll be fine. Everyone stands back, they're kind of aghast, and Saruman looks down with great respect and surprise that someone that he's done such harm to could show him mercy in that hour when he has him at his mercy, and he could just let the crowd fall upon him and have him be dead forever. But it even goes back to earlier in the books in Fellowship when Frodo's talking to Gandalf about, wow, this is a 3.5 minute queue right now to try and get a match, my goodness. But Sam's talking to Frodo, so we're going to queue up for Dam instead. Yeah. Gandalf is talking to Frodo, and Frodo's like, Gollum is so terrible. Why don't we just kill him? He's such an evil dude. He has no value to the world. He causes so many problems. And Gandalf actually chastises him, and he's like, don't be so quick to deal out death. There might be some hope of redemption for him in the future. I think that Frodo kind of picked up on that. He even shows Saruman mercy in an hour when he probably shouldn't. A few blueprints, whole Berletta, not really. Gotcha. Let me see. Fizzle, yeah, I'm not seeing any of those. Wipe happened today. Congrats on the 5-stream streak too, Ty. It's been good having you in chat. I've had an awesome time talking to you. Yeah, that was wild, and especially in the appendices, he gives some more expanded history of Middle-earth. Some of these old legends and ways that, likewise, thanks. Hey, I love chat too, Daniel. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in. He gives more information about the development of Rohan and the Rohirrim, and especially where the Corsairs came from on the coast. That whole political saga was really, really interesting for how important they are in the greater strategy of the Battle of Pelennor. Love the theremin on this track, it's so cool. I try to go for controlled access zone, maybe. I wish just take the low-hanging fruit, get these supply drops. Yeah, Raider Cache. There's a guy here clicking. Sometimes with the lo-fi tracks on, there'll be a lot of kind of clicking in the background of the lo-fi track. A Venator blueprint day 1. That sucks. I actually don't like the Venator. I'm perfectly happy to give that to someone else who's watching. If If you're interested, join the Discord. Let me know. I'll give it to you for nothing. No trade necessary other than dropping into watch stream today. Yeah, Venator Blue. That's the big PvP pistol, right? Our breach is going to be so slow without proficient prior. Oh, that's painful. That's so painfully slow. Alright, let's see this one. Tolkien's son did some good books as well. Children of Húrin. Really? Was it kind of like, like the author of Dune? Frank Herbert's son, I think, went on to carry on the series a bit. It's not what it used to be, but yeah. Interesting. Crude explosives, metal parts. Yeah, we're just getting a big pile of loot this time. This is good. Damn, battlegrounds coming through. I want that small ship, though. Yeah, dump this gas grenade. Based on Tolkien's writings. That's cool. Yeah, I know that he had tons of notes, and he had other appendices and expansions to the Silmarillion, basically, that he had always told his readers he would get around to publishing. But I think it was more, he was so assiduous with the dates and inconsistencies that it took him a long time to get a new lore expansion out, basically. The Tolkien DLCs were long in coming. Obtain 6 wires, trash to treasure. Okay. Apparently that's a quest that is active, that we are doing. And I knew that we had that quest and that I should pick up those wires for that purpose. Yes. Oh, there's also one over here, too. I thought it was just the 2 on the left. Oh, I do not like this Pharaoh. I want my Renegade back so bad right now. All of these things would be dead. You're not dead? It's heavy ammo. Where's that penetration? LOL DLC. Oh, here comes a Rocketeer to finish me off. Okay, I think we'll be able to drop down here without taking too much damage before he annihilates us. There's a tick in here to finish us off. Yeah, I see ya. I see ya. That was so weird. It kind of glitched across the floor right there. I was gonna go for the cracker. Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. Fun day poster wipe so far.
Yeah.
It's gonna go for the whole cracker blueprint. It's so easy to get from Tianwen. Never really had any problems getting one whenever I need it. Yeah. Yeah, at first I was like, oh yeah, whole cracker. Cause like I really like grenade launchers too. I think it's really fun. It's a really fun gun to use. But you can just buy the things, and that just makes it so much easier than having to get parts and all that. And even once you build it too, it still takes a ton of upgrades. Am I cheating for claiming my lost PvPE kit after the expedition? Feels like cheating. What? Totally. I don't know, you earn the slots for it, and you put the things in the slots, like, there's no cheat there. Hey Mosh, how are you? I heard earlier that some people were getting some buffering issues. Is anyone else seeing that? Wait, I can't be jamming adrenaline all the time. We still have more to do. Oh gosh. server issues hurt the most. Hands off the thermostat. I clean them whenever I want. I don't know, do you mean like you bought a second account and traded all your stuff off onto them? That is a valid way to do it. I mean, it does support the game. It's more copies of the game being sold, so like that's fine. I've thought about doing that myself a few times, but honestly, with our medium gun parts and our looting augment, I don't see much of a reason to. That's basically all that I want. There's a little more that I could want in this world. Let's make some more room. Choo-choo. Too much grind, starting fresh feels better. Yeah. Another successful raid. Too much grind having a second account. I feel like that's less grind. Alright, we got another level up there. Alright, so 3 raids in and we are now level 3. We already got up to Calming Stroll with our 16 points that we had at level 0. Let's get more effortless roll in there. I think the biggest thing we can do now is still just buy stamina perks. Wires, Vendor Blueprint. That's insane. Believe it or not, I bought 2 slots for Expedition Bank but forgot to use them. Oh no. How does that make you feel? Let's get the seeds out of these herbals. A medium shield we'll use later once we can equip it. Can we upgrade the Pharaoh maybe? I don't know, I feel like we can just sell things up to the point that we could get a Renegade. And that's going to be our big weapon upgrade. It's going to help out a lot with actually being able to do stuff in this game. Yeah, we still need a dog collar too. That'd be pretty big to get that. Makes me feel really bad, but it's okay. I lost my snap hook blueprint. Hope I find another one. Oh, yeah, the snap hook blueprint. That sucks. We found one last raid. I traded it out for some cores and stuff. One of the viewers dropped in. Gave him a snap hook blueprint and a patina blueprint. I got a mule character which is fully loaded. 2 expeditions. There's actually very little. I've moved back to the main. More fun to go and rediscover. Yeah, that's a feeling I have, is that by the time I imagine I have to like get a separate Steam account too and like log in and log out and do all this other stuff, and that's all time that I could actually be playing the game. And it seems like a lot of time when you're doing it, but really it's not that bad, right? Like it's kind of okay. Alright, let's get our medium shield back. We'll be a little slower, but this tactical with the smoke thing will increase our survivability and give us some more carry weight. This is mostly what I run to until we get the looting Mark 3 unlocked. We're just going to be doing tacticals and medium shields. I got out on grind, but hangover's kicking my butt right now. How hard did you go last night, man? If you're too hungover to play, but you can watch the stream, you gotta be pretty messed up. Alright, workbenches. What else do we need? We need one more arc power cell. A bit more fabric and chemicals. If there's anything we can break down. Yeah, I can recycle a bandage for some fabric. One on PC and one on PlayStation. Right now I'm pining for the Survivor blueprint. Yeah, that was just top priority. I hadn't really used it until last wipe, but once I got used to it, I was like, wow, this is a totally different game with this blueprint. I can't imagine ever not having this, and so it has been. I have made it so. I guess I'm spoiled by Survivor. I'm kind of glad that they're going to be, or they said that they'll be balancing it. Rattler 3 or Pharaoh. I think I'm just not going to use the Rattler. It's not going to happen. You get mechanicals out of a Rattler 3. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I'm just not going to use it otherwise. Maybe an anvil? Could we get an anvil for cheap? 15k? No, we're too poor. This is why we can't have nice things. What do we need for a medical workbench? Or do we want to make syringes? Yeah, we need fabric. Okay, yeah, let's go get some fabric then. It's so hard to resist just running into every single, like, hurricane match that I see right now. I don't think we're prepared for that. Sterilized backpack. Yeah, obtain a battery and 6 wires. Alright. Cool. Is there anyone else who has a quest for us? I feel like there should be more. Traders, Lance, quests. Apollo. No quests, no quests. There's our next expedition vault. Another 12 expansion slots. That's something else we picked up too, is we got an extra 24 permanent expansion slots. So now we're starting off 100 slots at the beginning of expedition. It's kind of nice. I can really, I mean, that's less inventory management. That is a very real improvement to my quality of life in this game. Cell is sterilized. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll be doing that. I'll get it on the next run. I feel like someone threw a Hornet driver at me. That sucks. We need new decks. I sold 3k blue credits. This is actually the first deck that I bought, this Richetta one. I think I had 3,500 Raider tokens before. I don't think you can have more than 800 blue credits too. That doesn't quite make sense. I am surprised I haven't balanced a survivor yet. There's no reason not to use it. Yeah, I think that they were about to, and especially whenever there was that, Shawnee's working on something, and there's that little cutscene of her behind her workshop, behind that big metal door, welding something, and then the Ninja Ripper folks found a model of a speeder bike, so they're probably about to give us vehicles. All of that stopped right around when the server pop started diving. And I think we had that update with the turbines and stuff that didn't do much to keep up the server pop. And shortly after, they announced that they're moving to a longer update cycle. So I think all of that's going to happen at once in October. And hopefully the people who put the work in now and get expeditions in and all of that will have some permanent benefits that no one else does. I kind of doubt it. I think they're going to rework the skill tree along with it too. I mean, they definitely confirmed that that's coming. So all of this could just be for nothing. Like they could kind of just rug pull everything that we're working for right now. So I'm not too attached to it. But it's still fun to get, and it's still a fun game. And it's pretty, and everything else you see me talking about in the comments online. Get out of bed soon and hydrate. Nice. Yeah, a little potassium from a banana and green tea. That's good stuff. Ooh, we got a silencer. And a spring. Nice. That's good, good, good. Let's go up here to Old Battleground. I used to go here a lot when I started playing this game. Especially for leveling up quickly. All of these husks all the way through this area. You guys know I call these loot pinatas. Even at the end of Expedition, I always grab them, because a lot of times they have hole cracker ammo in them. Yeah, see, there's 2 hole cracker right there. So if you hit 2 or 3 of those every match, you're coming out with like 6 or 7 hole cracker, which is almost enough to kill a medium-sized arc, right? Is this literally just... Oh, no. Yeah, the outpost is further up there. Alright, canister, maybe like a light bulb out of this drawer. Chemicals and fabric, I'll take it. Yeah, so we run up here, go to the old art graveyard, get a few more husks in. That'll be good. Probably shouldn't be sprinting with this. We don't have a big sprint bar. We can't have nice things. I think a bit of Tylenol helps with hangovers too. or emotion, even if it's just one. There's a lot of inflammation in your brain, and kind of getting that tuned down always helped me a little bit. Generally, though, I start drinking water as soon as I start drinking, so the part that really sucks about hangovers, the whole dehydration portion, doesn't really hit me as hard. Of course, I don't really drink that much either, so I don't have that much hangover experience. Alright, someone's doing the Baron husk over here, which might mean that all of the other old Rocketeer husks are already looted out. If someone's doing that, then they're probably taking the time to do the other ones, right? Hey, buddy. Just peeking for XP. Yeah, he's already looted this. Yeah, Arc Alloy. We're gonna get Arc Alloy out of these guys. Yeah, salvage. You can't group the salvage while it's still in the container. I didn't know that. Hello. Nice pile of XP in those things, right? He's already gone.
Sorry, the AC's real loud. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Oh, I was saying lots of XP for cracking these things open, right?
It's not bad.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it's great.
Mostly just has the blue arc components I'm after.
Ah, gotcha. Well, have a good one. Do you match your streaming PC specs to your gaming one? Not really. The big thing with the streaming PC is just to offload the GPU. Because right now the GPU has two jobs, which is to make the game happen and also to composite my green screen on top of the game and do that in 4K at 60 frames per second. So it's got a lot of work right now. And just getting that offloaded onto another GPU, and especially just separating Windows from all the other stream stuff, because Windows is a terrible OS that is constantly trying to blow itself up. So getting some segmentation there means that if we ever have any issues on stream or something, then like I can restart my machine or something, which is usually the fix for most things that go wrong. With the pile of toothpicks and rubber bands that is streaming setup stuff, I can restart it without stopping the stream and I can still be talking to you guys. I totally agree about Windows. Hey Storm, you had the last message in for last stream. It's good to see you here at the beginning of this one. How you doing? Wow, we're getting 5 whole cracker ammo right now. This would have been so great 2 weeks ago, but right now we're not going to see a whole cracker for like another few months. But yeah, this is how I level up a lot, is honestly these guys right here. If I can climb on top of it. Here we go. It takes a little bit to breach it. The loot isn't that good. Crack it open. We get some arc alloy. Get some power cells, whole cracker. 700 XP right there just for peeking in that thing. It's really good, I think. Alright, Rocketeer right there. Kind of waiting for him to mosey along. Hey, Spencer. Good, headed home from work. Good, did you have a good shift? I didn't get the final skin. I don't know if it's still up. It actually looks really cool. We saw it in an elevator, and I was like, dude, where'd you get that? And he's like, Azimuth Finals. And I was like, oh, that's what chat's been talking about. I'm really liking this pink one that we bought, though, so I'm not too into the idea of going to grind in the finals. I'm probably halfway there. I've played enough offline. I can't imagine I'm too far off. Just don't really care that much about cosmetics, I guess, is the big thing. Easy peasy. Yeah. Up to 18 on New Expedition. Didn't play till yesterday due to traveling. Nice. 18 already, that's cool. I think last time we got to level 25 within the first 2 or 3 streams. So hoping we can top that this time around. A lot of folks earlier were saying they prioritize workbenches, but I really like to get those perks in so I can sprint more and recover faster, and if we get into PvP I can roll. So I feel like that I might go through and get a workbench done, but if I'm not surviving matches, then it doesn't really matter. Like, as soon as you don't come back from one of these things, that's just a catastrophic loss with the time and resources that you put into that match. So I think survivability, like if there's even one match that you can come back from without dying, just one more, not even like a great match, but just that little bit, that's so much better than what any workbench or scrappy upgrade can give you. It was actually fun playing the finals. Yeah, another successful raid. It's long been one of my favorite, or probably I think the best PvP, competitive PvP game on the market, and it's free. The graphics are good, it's balanced, people are kind of friendly. Whenever I heard that they were making a extraction shooter, I thought it was going to be like a finals expansion pack, but Arc is totally different. It's third person, but the finals is really nice. It's a fun game. I'm surprised that it hasn't gotten more popular given the exposure that it gets from all the promos that they're doing in Arc to bring people over. And it's funny, the subreddit's full of people who are mad about PvP and stuff, and like, you know, there's like a whole other game made by exactly the same developer who, you know, it's really good. You should definitely try it. And you even get bonuses in this game for going to play it a bit. Like go play that, you know. It's whenever you die, you don't have to sit in an inventory screen the whole time rebuilding your kit. It's quite nice. And it seems like folks just aren't doing it. I don't know why they're so adverse to the finals. It's a great game. Okay, do we have like 25k yet for a renegade? No, we have 16. Alright, skill points. Yeah, effortless roll. This is what keeps us alive, is the ability to roll. Always rolling in combat. Okay, can we get this medical bench in yet? No, we still need more fabric. Utility station. I really just want the medical bench so we can make adrenaline syringes. And we need fabric for that. Can we go buy some from Celeste? Because I'm desperate. This is what seeds are for. Buying fabric. Medical. No, we need like 17 more fabric for that to work. I don't think we have enough seeds to make that happen. And where's the fabric in here? Oh yeah, we do. We have 18 seeds. We need 17. Okay, now we have enough for a workbench upgrade. Alright, medical lab install. And now with the medical lab, we can create adrenaline syringes and get around faster. This whole game is stamina. Unpopular opinion. It's not shield, it's not loot, it's stamina. It's managing stamina. Everything else is secondary. Okay, back to buried maybe. Now let's try dam again. I'd really like to get a dog collar out of, what is that? What are those residences on the north part of the map? What expedition? I just did my 3rd expedition, so I guess this one coming up will be the 4th. And speaking of which, I haven't really looked at this yet. I'm up to 5. Step by step when you take part. Extra stash space, permanent rewards, zenith. What is kept? Unlocked. What is reset? Personal event progress, merits. I don't know if we get any bonuses. I think that for your 4th expedition, you don't get a chance to get any more skill points. Nice outfit. Thanks, Ant. Hey, thanks for dropping in, Ant. It's good to see you. It's been good chat with you in the Discord offline. And we'll see. I'm not sure if I'll do this expedition because I think it's just going to be a cosmetic rewards thing. I mean, I probably will. If only just for repair speed and stuff. I think a lot of it also depends on how fast we can get through the requirements. Like 2 expeditions ago, there was that awful ion sputter that you had to get from Stella. And that required so much Stella grinding and getting shot in the back by random PvP rats. That was just, I think that was the least amount of fun that I've ever had in this game, was spawning into that map. And that was right after they instituted that you couldn't, if you came with a free kit, you come in later in the game too, so you're automatically coming in after everything's looted. And there's lots of other free kits in. So instead, I'm just taking a bunch of just, awful low stash value weapons, trying to get in, get out, and get my expedition requirement. I was like, wow, this is really bad. I've not had a requirement like that since then. Everything else has been fine. Like, I think everything but queen cores and matriarch cores, I'm more than happy to go and get. Even like bastion cells, wasp drivers, that's all fine. No problem with any of those. I just don't want to go drop Stella forever for high grade loot. Okay, we got our 2 more Baron Husks over there, or this Baron Husk, and then they've got those 2 over there in that same set of lockers we just hit last match. Wasn't twitching without you, great to see you back. Oh, I've always been back. I mean, this is my schedule. I try to stream during the week when I can, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 11 a.m. Pacific to 4 p.m. Pacific. That's always it. And right now, I would be streaming more on random days, like little spontaneous streams, like that final stream that we did a couple of weeks ago, but all of my free time goes into building out the new PCs to upgrade the experience. And like last night, that issue with a bad Windows update that kind of broke everything for a second. I spent a lot of time offline dealing with that kind of stuff too. But soon. And once we get the streaming PC up, those higher frames will make me more competitive for games like the finals and for games like Battlefield. I've been playing a bit of Battlefield 6 offline lately, and even whenever I open up OBS to try and record some of those special moments for you guys, it just tanks my frame so hard I can't react fast enough. It gets really irritating and kind of awful. And especially in that game now, the vehicles are so underpowered that it's really an infantry game. It's basically Call of Duty. And I end up doing these quickscope sniper builds half the time, because everything else just gets shot out of the sky immediately. There we go. We're stacking damaged Rocketeer drivers. That's interesting. Yeah, but still, I mean, we love your streams. Even a day without you feels like a year. Aw, thank you. Well, there's always VODs, too. I love my VOD viewers. Hi, Dad Tears. Thanks for dropping in. How you doing? Plastics, sensors. Aw, thanks for the hype, KQ. Hitting the like button. Okay, processor, plastics. Yeah, I think we could try to go for apartments and get a dog collar. Kinda. We already have so much stuff though. I'm fine just getting a few more husks and heading out. I think that's gonna be more than enough XP and loot for this run. Yeah, we don't need to loot all of them either, just the ones on the way to the elevator. Hey, Goku. Or are you just Krillin? Hello, good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Okay, elevator time. While I'm doing this elevator, I've been ratted here a few times. I think not in a long time, but I'm a bit paranoid, so I try to stay away from it while it's coming in. I'll go over here and like loot these guys for some extra XP and power cells. Kind of keeps me busy. It does make a bunch of noise, so sometimes people will hear the loot and they'll come over and hit you. Now I'm seeing those two Rocketeer husks over there, though. Yeah, these guys. I'll be a bit late to the elevator because this is 1400 XP just sitting here. Cannot wait to get proficient prior. It's gonna make cranking these things open so much faster and quieter to fix the aforementioned rat issue. And I guess we're stacking hole cracker ammo. Maybe we'll sell that or no. No, this is actually Dan Battlegrounds. This is the OG. We're getting some long queue times on Buried City, so we're going here for now. Okay, cool. That's another 1400 XP right there for like 2 or 3 seconds of looting. Now we're over encumbered, but see, we looted all of these. This is going to be at least like a level up and a half worth of XP for this run. Nice and quick. So I want to get a few more roll perks in, and then we'll be able to start pushing for workbenches. I've never played this game, so I have no clue. Another successful raid. No, but just generally, that's the thing, is it's so popular to hate this game right now, but even the most basic map, when you're just, you know, out in the boonies or just out in that area is actually called the swamp, it still just looks nice. There's good texture detail and good lighting, and it just feels good for some reason. And I've said a lot in the comments on, I think YouTube especially now, there are so many games where within like 2 weeks of it being out, you know, like you drop like $60 on a game, they institute some kind of stupid pay-to-win thing, or they put in some kind of unbalanced BS that just makes it super not fun to play. And Arc's done a really good job of delivering a consistently fun experience. So it's alright. It's beautiful, you make it look easy. What do you mean, Parith? And I'm doing great. How are you, Walrus? Alright, let me see if we got some quests done there. I think we did. Maybe. I think the quests are just exist and keep breathing right now. There we go. Another dodge roll skill point. And then over here for, not customization, but quests. Like Shrek. What kind of quest? Obtain 1 battery. I don't have a battery yet. How long have I been streaming? I've been at it for about an hour now. It's like an hour and 15 minutes. But you can find that yourself too if you look down toward the bottom of the window. Both platforms have the uptime. Traders, Celeste, Expedition, quests. Yeah, we still need to get a battery to get our next quest unlock. Alright. Yeah, so we get a good spawn for residential. Get the dog collar for Scrappy. Hey Floor, how are you? Now that I've finished Return of the King, I guess I should note whenever I'm reading books, I generally read, thanks Thor, appreciate it. I generally read 1 or 2 on Audible at a time. I'll have a longer one that's generally fiction and a shorter one that's non-fiction, or at least something that's like a historical text like Herodotus or the dialogues with Plato and Socrates, Aristotle and Socrates. And then I'll have a few physical copy ones that I'll read at night before bed. And right now I think I'm about 10 or 15% into book 2 of the Traveler series. This one's called the Helium Sea. The first was the Archimedes engine. We talked about it a few streams ago. Yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm quite good. I got my kiteboarding lessons in this week. Finished Return of the King. And this new sci-fi book, it's Peter F. Hamilton still doesn't cease to amaze me. There's still more twists and turns and more expansions to the world and new character development arcs for the main characters that are in the story. And mercifully, it's not a huge doorstop like he used to make. Actually, that's the book. So whenever I saw the Instagram ad for this book that I'm reading out, this Helium Sea book, I recognized the author, but I was surprised to see that it was him, because usually this is what he makes. This is one of the books in his last trilogy. And all right, I'm trying to run away right now because I see there's a person whose username is Your Girl Stank, which I assume is going to be a PvP rat. So I don't really want to deal with that right now. Start using some adrenaline. But yeah, this book is, yeah. And like, that's how big the type is. It's a very small print, and it is a doorstop. This is the third book in the trilogy for the Night's Dawn. I think at any given time he has like 50 or 60 characters with, I don't know, 6 or 7 individual plot lines and narrations at different points in the galaxy. And it's just my goodness, man. So that's about the size of Moby Dick. There's 3 of them. I finished the first 2 and about 75% of that one before I got fed up with him just not finishing the book. So I did what I never do, and I quit and read the Wikipedia summary to get the rest of what happened, because I just wanted to read something else. I was sick of it. Missed a stretch. Sorry about that, Thor. I'll get that. I'll take that right now. My notifications are still broken for Twitch, hydrate and stretch redemptions and stuff. But if you let me know, sometimes I'll see it over there, but the thing to let me know that it's happening is kind of busted. I have a special sound that only I can hear. But thank you for the stretch. Breaching in chat. The spawn. Watching Marvel Universe in the proper order. Is there an order? I kind of stopped. I've seen a few of them, but I think right around, like, I never saw Endgame. Now they're on to Galactus and stuff, so I feel so behind. And I was never really into cape and cowl stuff or comics or lore sets or anything. Good vibes, you got this, thanks. That's why we get our roll perks early. Yeah, coolant, a kettle. I don't think I want to carry the kettle, it's too heavy. No, even then we're over encumbered instantly. Rusted tools we'll need very shortly for bench upgrades. I think it's gunsmith or something. It needs rusted gears later on. Yeah, I think I'm good to extract, honestly. Just that little pile of things here out of water treatment. That was perfectly fine. Yeah, I hear someone coming from that direction too. Survive walking past the sleeper. Yeah, Peter F. Hamilton is an awesome space opera sci-fi writer, though. He has really fresh takes, and while his stuff isn't grounded in science, it's not hard sci-fi like some Asimov stuff or something like that. He does try to power balance it a bit, or at least give, if you want to go faster than light or something, there isn't just some magical drive that just does things without consequence, or if they're gonna have like the powers of the Force or something that aren't just Force children running around everywhere. You actually have to train for it, and there's a cost to it. I think he's an awesome author. And he has a good job of making very original and compelling storylines. Okay, Leaper. I don't really want to fight you right now. If I had my Renegade, I'd totally fight you, but I don't know if 100... Well, I don't know. Would 100 shots of a Pharaoh kill a Leaper? Maybe. I think let's test that theory. Oh, he's looking. He's looking. Throw an impact grenade at him. Oh, that still hit us. Okay, I thought we could roll away from that, but I guess not. I guess we don't have the perks to reduce the cost of being over encumbered yet, so I can't play it that fast and loose. Oh well, first down of the expedition. Playing with the Leaper. Yo, why? Just being silly. I was thinking I could roll away once he did his little AoE there, but we don't have perks for it. Another successful raid. No biggie. Hey, Tim, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day, too. Lol. Yeah. I think I'm too used to being at the end of Expedition when it's just, you have lots of stuff. And right now we actually have something on the line. We got something to lose, but I'm used to just goofing around still, doing all kinds of wild stuff for no reason. Okay, we're keeping the rusted tools. We'll need those shortly. 16 seeds, yeah. And yeah, we'll run double bandages. Yeah, that only took our medium shield down to 81. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Okay, residential spawn. Let's go. Let's go. Completed Forgotten Relics. Oh, I didn't realize that we had completed all the Forgotten Relics cosmetic stuff. Oh. Oh, that's a keeper. What else? Now I'm to the point with kiteboarding where I need to start going out by myself to practice more. I don't need a jet ski there to help me along, and I can kind of do it, but... Oh, yes, we got the perfect spawn. Yes, okay, dog collar, here we come. But yeah, if you're knocked down, you get respawned automatically, or did you respawn yourself? I mean, how's the revive system work? If you're in a squad, you can have someone come over and revive you. If you're playing solos like this, you just kind of hope that someone's nearby and you cry for help, and hopefully they have a defib so they can get you up and they're willing to spend it on you, because it consumes the defib to get you up. But while you're crawling, you're bleeding out, but if you can get to the elevator and crawl up and hit the button to leave, then you're fine. You have to repair your shield, but there's no penalty. You get to keep all your stuff. So when I'm around the elevator, I'll do a bunch of silly stuff like that, because if we get knocked down, the robots stop attacking you and you can just leave. But there's always a chance someone else could come over and finish you off, or someone takes the elevator and, it just leaves before you can get out. A lot of bad things can happen, so it's not a great risk to take, but for the most part, you'll be okay. This will be day 2 for anything. Great damage heatsink stuff. Damage heatsink. I like how you can find anything when you're looking for it, but when you are, there's nothing. Yeah, exactly. I think so much of this game is like knowing generally what stuff is difficult to come across. Like, oh yeah, damage heatsink. I should hang on to that for the next 3 weeks. Just in case. Or like this toaster here. We're going to need this pretty soon for a bench upgrade. When I first started playing this, I was like, oh yeah, toaster, yeah, I'm just going to turn that into metal parts. 5 minutes later, I'm like scrounging the place for toasters. You have 2 options. Either you leave the elevator or you cry for help. Kind of. There's also raider hatches, which don't require the waiting period, with an elevator, you have to call it. It has to arrive, and you have to crawl in, and you have to trigger the little lever thing to make it leave. And that all takes time, where bad things can happen. If you have a hatch key, then you just put the key in and you dive down the hatch and you're instantly out. It's all over. But you have to make one or buy it or bring it with you, and it's a little more interesting. Typically, I just eat the cost and I just use hatch keys every time, so I don't have to deal with elevator drama. I have more than 200 hours topside in this game now. I think Steam says that I have 400, but lots of that's just having the game open and troubleshooting stream stuff. Hey, buddy. Got a friendly in prox chat, right? What'd you say?
I said I didn't realize somebody was already here.
Oh, it's all good. I'm looking for dog collars. How about you?
Looking for bio really
Yeah, I probably want to go to research and admin for cracked bios. Good luck, though. Once you hit the elevator button, you have 45 seconds to survive. Yeah. It can be pretty nerve-wracking. Hatch keys are the key. 3 toasters, yes. Now we have 2 toasters. If we get one more, then we'll have whatever. I think it's the explosives bench upgrades. It's something random that needs toasters. And not for any reason, just because the game just decided that toasters were necessary to make that happen. So, okay, I think we can, no, we don't have the fall damage perks. I can't go jumping off of buildings. Yes, so after Expedition, you lose all of your skill points and stuff. So I'm used to being a lot faster and more resilient than I am usually. So I'm going to go over here and take this slow little elevator instead of just doing a Superman off the ledge there. Right about here, we can jump off and roll off the damage. Yeah, the same reason that a chicken needs a dog collar. Exactly. Yeah, I brought it up last night to prep for stream and see if everything was working. It gave me the Expedition cutscene that you get. Wait for me!
Hurry.
Take me with you. Oh, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate you. You're awesome.
Rock's here, but knock our nuts in half.
Knock our nuts in half.
Dude.
Another successful raid. 200 hours is a good dedication. Most time I spent on games probably AC Odyssey, and it was like 80. Yeah, I have a hard time breaking 100 hours in any game, and I'm really surprised that this one's captured my attention long enough. But it's basically for me like Horizon Zero Dawn multiplayer. It has really nice, AI stuff. It has some random proximity chat stuff. You can meet people. It looks beautiful. It's balanced. There's no like pay to win BS. I'm not dealing with toxic, PvP stuff in PvP games. People are just kind of awful to chat with. Generally it has a good community for the Care Bear lobbies that I like to play in, and those are just most of the things that I look for in games anyway. So I'm like, hey, this is kind of nice. And now I'm to the point where I know my way around and I know it's tough to get. Like I'm just kind of sitting here. My fingers are doing things right now, but I hardly know what's happening. I've done this a few times, and it's kind of comfortable, It's casual. I'm a filthy casual. How about that? There we go. There's all of our workbenches. I think the next thing we want to upgrade. Let's make a few more adrenaline syringes. It's probably the gunsmith. I think that's the most useful thing. Yeah. Renegade. You can just make a renegade at level 3? I thought you needed a blueprint. No, that's right. You need to get to level 3. Yeah. This is the gun that I really want. I think we're able to buy one straight up now that we have the money for it. Let's go back over here to Trader's Gun Shop. Renegade. Yes. 17 hole cracker already. That's insane. Alright, we need medium gun parts. We can create medium gun parts, I think, in a refiner. We have the blueprint for it from last expedition. We need station level 2. Okay, that's going to be our priority. Yeah, okay, we need one more toaster to upgrade refiner. And then we need fireball burners and arc motion cores. Till then we'll be with a level 1 renegade, which isn't great, honestly. So are there any attachments we can make? Yeah, like this grip. Yeah, need duct tape for that. Shotgun choke is kind of nice. Shotgun mag I'm kind of partial to. Yeah, let's get a choke on the El Toro here. Question mark specs for all of my stuff. I don't use the Mark II looting AUG from Lance. Do you prefer the one you're using? Yeah, I prefer the tactical. It has a nice balance of like pretty soon we'll be putting zip lines over here. It's got that smoke grenade that automatically pops when our shield breaks. I can put a medium shield on it. It's easy to access. I could probably do the looting AUG you're talking about, but honestly right now I'm just kind of making a beeline for getting our survivor augment. That's kind of my long-term goal, is once we get a renegade with fully upgraded with the parts, survivor augment, and an El Toro that isn't terrible, I'm basically at full build. So I'm just kind of gunning for that. But a lot of that just means XP right now. So we're at level 6. This is our skill tree. We already got up to here at level 0 from our previous expedition points. And today, I'd like it if we could get to like level 15 at least by the end of stream. Get the rest of these. Well, I guess effortless roll is maxed out. We don't need to go up here. These are no good. But probably start buying the perk that reduces the weight of shields, because I always run a medium shield. And just being able to move around and get more out of my sprint bar, even with the medium shield penalty, is really nice. Nearly 8,000 hours in Division 2. Jeez. I thought that was someone at your house speaking. That's fun. Yeah. I think they added a thing. I don't know if it was in the game before, but they made it so I can output local chat sounds to a different device, which makes it's just going to make it a lot easier for editing these videos. I generally have to go in and use some AI noise isolation to isolate out their voice and increase the gain on it. So whenever I make a video where I'm talking to someone else, it turns into a lot of audio engineering work to get to the point that you can hear what they're saying. But now having it on its own track means that you guys will be able to hear it much easily, because I can mix it separately. And in videos, I won't have to go out and stare at waveforms for like 3 hours trying to get this guy's garbled, heavily accented, proximity chat echo voice to show up correctly on the video. Alright, there's 6 wires for our quest. We should actually be looting the rest of this, because we can get a rusted gear out of here for that, what is it, the Gunsmith 3 workbench upgrade, I think it is. Yeah, there's like cars and oil through here. Yeah. Hey, warhead. 771 hours topside. Every expedition, one of the best games I've played in years. Yeah, especially when having to loot so much at the beginning. Yeah, I tend to find that if I'm something else about the tactical augment is that it makes me leave sooner. And especially in the beginning, whenever I'm getting a lot of XP, I think it's the short, humble runs that help you. That's what gives you regular XP and helps you level up more. And if I have a bigger inventory, then I'm less likely to think, okay, I should start heading for the exit. Like I'm kind of doing that now. We have a hatch key, so we can just leave over here at Baron's Hatch. I'd like to stay and do more, but really it's just like that consistent, just the bonus that you get for extracting and getting out of the match is already so much more than what you can get for doing quests or literally anything else actually in the game. This raid, don't leave early. Why? So like we're basically done, and especially at this point in the map, the stuff that we need, it would require a lot of dangerous territory to walk through. I'm going to use up most of my adrenaline syringes just getting there. There's no reason for us to hang out right now. The best thing that I can do is just go jump in a hatch and reset it for another raid. And of course, the longer you stay in any match, the more likely you're going to start running into free kits who are just there to kill you. So it gets more dangerous the longer you stay, and more arc shows up, the turbines come in, you know, things like that. I want to see your gun skills. I think you're seeing them. Happens often enough. Okay, let me see. Let's go jump in here. Another successful raid. Let's see if we can go fix something over here. Select all, continue, reauthorize. Select all, continue. Alright, cool. Workshop, scrappy claim. Very nice. Hey Dame, how you doing? ASMR lady, I like that. Alright, rusted tools. Yes, that wasn't such a great run, but that's okay. That's just part of the game. It's a bit of a game of chance. Didn't fire a single shot that time. And that is okay. I would like to go back over here. A little bit better for quicker runs like this where we just want to get in and get out. It's so close together. It's always been a bit ASMR for me, lol. Yeah, that's the vibe. Really like having something going on. Something happening on the screen. Yeah, effortless roll. Yeah, so next we're going to get used to the weight. Which means that by level 11, I think the levels start slowing down around level 20 or so. So the first 15 levels are where I really try to get these perks together. Yeah, sprint, dodge, roll. I used to go over here for broad shoulders, but this is not worth it anymore. But yeah, used to the weight, and then I think I want to go early for proficient prior and unburdened roll over here in the conditioning tree. I mean, technically unburdened roll, we don't think about it, but that's really a stamina perk. And I don't know about you guys, but whenever my shield breaks, the first thing I do is I reflexively hit the roll button. I don't even notice it's happening. And unburdened roll means that doesn't cost any stamina, so I'm like, that just means that I have a 25% bigger stamina bar, right? It's out of like the endurance kind of PvP green tree, but I don't think of it that way. It's basically a passive perk at that point. There's no condition on it. And I'll take a passive buff over some kind of hyper-optimized active buff any day. One less thing to think about. Okay, Rocketeer Driver, Power Cell, bit of launcher ammo. I don't know if I'm going to sell the launcher ammo. I'm tempted to keep it for way later. Maybe by the time we get to Expedition this time, we'll have like 100 launcher ammo just chilling in our inventory. I'll be like, I don't need motion cores. I've got all the launcher ammo I need to make Expedition damage. Okay, get over here and crack this one open. This dresser's a little bit far away from the others, but I feel like sometimes it has good stuff. Looking great. Thank you, Peter. I'm doing great today. How are you? Kind of hoping we get some duct tape out of here too so we can make some more weapon attachments. Hi, AD. How are you? And all these trinkets too, these faded photographs, maybe some spaghetti. That's all awesome stuff right now that we can sell. We're basically gooped out though. Oh, there's our third toaster. Yeah, that's really nice. I like that. I want to bring back that canned tuna if we can. Yeah, drop the shirt for the tuna. We're broke. Does your neck hurt too, sitting for long gaming hours? No, I'm an ergonomics nerd. And whenever I stand up for like pee breaks and stuff, you'll see I have these custom cushion type things attached everywhere on my seat. I'm sitting on one and there's one. Oh, Riven Tides classified records key card. I don't think we saw that all last time. Hey, buddy. I hear someone upstairs. How are you? He's not talking. I'm from LA originally, but I broadcast to you from San Francisco. Are you okay? Do you need a revive? I don't have a defib, but I can heal you up a bit. I can barely hear him. What chair? I'm a chair nerd. So I'm about to replace it. This is actually one that I got from a very expensive furniture store. This is the 4 model. Last of a set of 4. So it's made out of steel. Looks really nice. It gives me great back support. Especially hard to find a chair that actually comes all the way up the back. But I found that it's hard for me to wear my hat that I usually wear at cons and stuff. So soon this chair will be going to Goodwill. I'll go get some Herman Miller thing or something, which won't be as supportive, but it'll look a little aesthetically nicer with the hat. Going to more cons lately. It's been really fun. Hope you're well. Thank you. Oh yeah, there's a fireball burner we need. Yeah, we need that for the upgrade. We're basically full on stuff. This is where like that looting augment would help. But honestly, we don't get a good Grandioso spawn like this every time, so I don't think it's worth it. Gonna go through and see if we can stack any of these valuables. The seeds out of the mullein. Yeah, give me the music box. Yeah, the Herman Miller vibe. It's like the chair. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the vibe. I don't know. We'll see. There's a place in town that kind of gives like 4 models or like half off things or stuff that was damaged in shipping, you know, quote unquote damaged. Like, oh no, you know, and during shipping the instruction manual got kind of wet. Yeah, the instruction manual for my chair is ruined in GMI. I don't even want it anymore. So that's generally where I go. So I'll go and pick whatever they happen to have in stock, probably. The embody chair is what you want. Oh, I'm among friends. Yeah, if you have recommendations. I'm not so much for armrests. Part of my ergonomics thing is that I have little clamps that attach to my desk. So you'll see like this arm is it's wrapped in green screen tape so you can't see it, but there's kind of an attachable armrest that comes off my desk. So I have an uninterrupted level of support between my elbow and my wrist where it meets the desk and goes to the mouse. So that entire area isn't under strain. That's cool, yeah. What other games do I play? I play stressful video games with an ASMR voiceover. It's been a lot of Arc. We did some finals a few times. I like Alien Isolation. I like Callisto. I like Battlefield. A lot of shooters mostly. Like, we'll probably do MILF of War when that comes out, but that's kind of a rare thing for me. Like we did Elden Ring. We have the DLC for Witcher 3 announced, Songs of the Past, for a game that is 10 years old. These are all the exceptions right now, though. Like, I'd love to go and actually check out Tarkov or see what's going on in Call of Duty since I've been gone. Maybe some zombies. This thing will not sit still or be dead by now. Oh, that's right. We have a renegade. I keep thinking this is a Pharaoh and we can't do follow-up shots. I guess it shoots about as slow as a Pharaoh right now. It's not upgraded. Oh, come on. Whatever. The Hayworth fern. Interesting. Okay, what do you like about it? This Hayworth fern you speak of. Ooh, there's a spring. Dump the radio for the spring. I usually like radios because they have sensors. You can make hatch keys out of it. I'm a Scorpio. I want these simple gun parts. I don't think I can have them though. I don't even want to drop my shotgun ammo. Speakers. Alright, we'll probably get maybe an El Toro out of this. A showstopper would sell well if we can bring it. No, we get nothing out of this. Smoke grenade? No. Okay, whatever. That's mostly an XP return for doing that. I want armrest out of the way and back straight. Yeah, exactly. Head over heart, heart over pelvis. Goes all the way up the back, but without a headrest. You can just drop the arms out of the way. Made of titanium. Very comfy and ergonomic. Another successful raid. That sounds nice. If you could drop a thing in the Discord, I'd love to check it out later. If there's like a link to what it looks like, I'll see if they have one of those in stock. I can also let the guy know, like, hey, I'm looking for this Hayworth fern chair, and he can, like, send me an email if one comes in over the next few weeks. Then you get a really good deal because, like, he's always cutting deals with other people, and if he knows he has a place that he can sell it to right away, then he can grab it for a really good price. No inventory cost. Okay, toaster, lemon. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got the links here for the cord. I appreciate you posting that too. It sounds really nice. I'm a little bit afraid to get a new chair, honestly, because I've had this one for so long. But slowly, like there's even a headrest behind me here, but with the new back attachment for ergonomics, my head basically can't touch the headrest anymore. And yeah, it's just not going to work with a hat and everything. We need station level 2. Oh, we need damage heat sinks, snitch scanners, and electrical components. We have none of those. How has this happened? How about the gunsmith? We have some other upgrades. Gearbench, electricals, hornet, power cable. Gunsmith, we need 1 more rusted tool and 8 more wasp drivers. Not even sure we got this far last time. Not a fan of headrests. I feel like they're always in the way. Me neither, but I've read that it's good, even momentarily. Like if you have, like, I don't know, say you're like writing some code, something just won't break, and you go like, oh, like that. That little moment of just having your head held by something and not forcing your neck to keep this bowling ball on a stick, you know, aligned for the entire part of the day is really powerful. Kind of makes sense. So I always try to get one. I don't feel like I use it. What I really want though is, like, I'm 6 feet tall, so I prize actually having a backrest that comes up high enough to support my upper shoulder blades. And that generally means a headrest type chair. Ooh, prospecting probes. That's a lot of XP. Loving your hair color. Thanks, Peter. Yeah, I need to get it done. It's generally a bit cooler blonde. But it's pretty good. So it's the Embody chair and the Hayworth fern. Okay. Comfy and ergonomic. I'm all about that. I also have an issue with some chairs will have this mesh or those kind of like netting things, like this woven sort of plastic mesh. But whenever you drag your skin across it, it feels like it's exfoliating almost, you know? It feels like a little exfoliation towel for the shower. I cannot stand those chairs. Like, I don't think it actually exfoliates your skin, but just the feeling of it just makes my skin crawl. I can't stand those things. I had a few of them when I was in aerospace. I think the entire building was infected with those types of chairs, and I would go around and do anything I could to get a different one. I feel like most jobs, though, aren't actually fully OSHA compliant with the type of desk chairs that they provide you, though. Even for stuff like programmers and stuff, it's really hard to find a decent one. And after, I think, almost a year of waiting, I basically got the idea that my employer was not going to be OSHA compliant and purchase the chair that I had asked for, because it was the job of the procurement officer to not do his job, because that saved money. So I just went ahead and bought my own chair, brought it into work one day. Everyone was like shocked. Like, wow, you spent your own money you bought your own keyboard and your own chair. This is sacrilege. Wow. And of course, manager comes by and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I would have gotten it for if I knew it was that important." And I'm like, yeah. I think it's designed not to work. I get the idea. You don't want to do it. Whatever. I'll just spend a little bit of money so my vertebrae stay together. It's like, oh my gosh. It's worth it though. Like, if I spend all day on a keyboard or a chair, like it's most of my experience, then I think it's worthwhile buying those upgrades, even if I have to pay for them. Woohoo! I expected it to go down a little faster with how much that guy shot at first. How you doing, buddy? Sun Wukong. That's cool. I saw the Sun Wukong opera here in San Francisco, actually, at one point. It's a nice rendition of the story of Wukong, from his birth to where he gets his staff from the King of the Oceans. It was really cool. Infected. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Some business gets the idea they can start buying cheap crap and it's just everywhere. But then my get this, my chair and my keyboard became coveted relics. I guess I don't know. There's some weird energy with my coworkers. I like be gone for a week's vacation, even for like basic holidays. I'd come back and my chair would be gone, my keyboard would be gone. I'd have to hunt around and be like, okay, has anyone seen this keyboard? It's very distinctive. It's split down the middle. And everyone's going like, oh, I don't, I haven't really seen it. And eventually someone's like, yeah, I might have seen it over on that corner of the building, and it's that one corner of the building where only one guy really sits. I go over there and sure enough, there it is. So I'm like, oh, well, I wonder how it got here. Who knows? Must have been a mistake. So I take it back over to my desk. It's like, hey, someone took my chair. I'm like, that sucks. Wonder how that happened. Someone took my keyboard. Hey, Nito, how you doing? I was like, yeah, that's my chair. I bought that. Hello, L Beast. We have the milestone for opening containers in the hospital. Lucky us. I wonder how that happened. Yeah. Gotta keep the honest man honest. I thought about putting an air tag on it at one point. if I could take a vacation, I was like, yeah, this is how I need to optimize my work thing now. I can take a vacation and I can improve the amount of work I'm able to do whenever I get back, because then I don't have to spend 2 hours hunting around the building for all my stuff went while I was gone. If I have an air tag on it, then I can hunt down my stuff faster. Because whenever I'm gone for more than a few days, it just grows legs and walks away. Oh, I thought that you quit. No, I just had to go see my family for this little known holiday known as Thanksgiving. Thanks, Beast. Yo, Stretch, hello. Hey, lol, sorry about that. My Stretch notifications are busted. There's some visual notifications, but I don't get the sound alert that I usually rely on. That'll also be a fix with the streaming PC that I'm building. I'll get a better stretch once I'm on the actual train here. And I'm not walking right into a Pop who's sitting there, like, staring at me. Pop's like, Mom! I'm like, no. You're too nice. You should have brought out Gangster Brooke. Yeah, I've since become less of a doormat. I've done some therapy, and I've developed a sense of injustice for when people do injustice against me. A sense of anger, almost, but productive anger. I don't raise a big stink or anything, but I do fight back. Proximity is still on. No, that's just a party chat. Like if I push down this key. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, it was stuck on there. That was weird. I don't think the mouse button was stuck. I don't know why that was doing that. Thanks. Thanks, 1 ounce. That's really strange. I've never seen that before. I used to have a party chat active, and I kept looking down there thinking, oh my gosh, my party chat's active when I don't need it to be. Turn that off. Gotta let people know when they're not acting right. Too many people get away with stuff. Yeah. And in relationships, I seem to attract exactly the complete opposite of the person who has no problem letting you know what's on their mind. I always have boyfriends and stuff, or girlfriends even, who are like, don't let them give that to you. Get up there, get in their face, raise a stink. Call a stop to everything. They can't be doing that to you. I'm like, no, it's okay. It's not a big deal. I'll get along fine without it. But yeah, I've learned there is kind of a you do need to cause people problems, and you do need to kind of make people uncomfortable whenever they're doing something, or they'll just keep pushing those boundaries. You took your train, how rude. Yeah. Even then I'm like, oh, he was probably just like refilling his Mountain Dew, or he wasn't looking, but I don't know. I think you know. It's not a big deal, though. It is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Another successful raid. That's just a whole other part of managing humans in social situations that I don't appreciate, though, is having to sit there and, like, I don't know, do people, like, strategize? Like, what are all the ways this person can hurt me? And what can I do to instill fear and respect in the minds of men around me, so I'm never questioned? Is that how that works? Like, how do you do that? I would never really suspect anyone of malice. I assume we're both at the same job, and we've generally the same things, and if you're taking shares from people, that's gonna cause issues for you, you know? The word's gonna get around. But no, you gotta make it an issue. And then the deterrent will be received. Have a nice day. Thanks for dropping in, Nito. It's good to see you. I love the sign-ins and sign-offs, by the way. We still need a battery. Oh well. Alright, here we go. Yeah, let's get to it. Trash to treasure quest. Yeah, we still don't have a battery for our quest. There we go. Let's move a little faster. Used to the weight perks. I'm working. Nice. Hope you're having a good shift. It's always nice just to be nice to people. If someone acts poorly toward me, I certainly let them know how I feel about it. Yeah, there's letting people know how you feel about it, but if you do that nicely and try to do the whole, like, sandwich strategy, say something good and then say something negative and say something good at the end, that doesn't really work. It seems like you have to make it hurt a little bit, or you have to do something so it really lands home. I love chat too. Strawberry, welcome in. I feel like I get over stuff fast too. Like, people do something to me and I'm like, alright, that was in the past. I kind of live in the moment. Today's a new day. Let's just put that behind us. Let's move on. Like, some of my exes that talk to me, they bring up something that happened, and I'd be sitting there and I'm like, yeah, that did happen, didn't it? Or some perceived slight or something I said. And I'm like, that was like 2 weeks ago. How do you remember that? Then she gets super pissed and she's like, you don't remember? That was a big thing for me. And I'm like, that was 2 weeks ago. That was like, might as well have been last year, man. Like, what do we do now? And I'm like, I don't know. We could just leave it behind and move on to other things, right? And she's like, round 2, let's do this. That's right. Let's get that dog collar. I kind of want that probe right there, but I really want to be first to Grandioso to have a shot at the dog collar. As soon as another person shows up, this place just sucks to loot after someone else. So every one of these little drawers here could spawn the stuff that we need, and if someone else is going through scooping the cream off the top, then we're not getting anything. I'll go over here and do this. Wow, no cabinet this time, but 2 drawers. Anvil, that's kind of cool. Wristwatch. And a silver teaspoon set. Instantly over encumbered. Great. It's the anvil, isn't it? Nope. Gonna make you into simple gun parts, not drop you. That's most of what we're getting out of that anyway. And over here we have no drawers. No cabinets. And 2 drawers here. I think it's about the same number of drawers. They just put them in different places. There's the dog collar. Cool. That's our first Scrappy upgrade. And Scrappy, for those who... looks like we have a few folks in here who aren't too familiar with the game today. He's the rooster who's kind of out always picking up scrap for us while we're in game. That helps us a lot with, like, keeping up on metal parts and plastics and the grocery shopping stuff that you used to have to do before they added Scrappy. Wait, did they always have Scrappy? No, before they added the fruit mechanic. I think after they added the thing where you have to feed Scrappy to increase the bonuses, he became much more relevant. Okay, lots and lots of lemons here for Scrappy. Any extra lemons we can turn into seeds. And seeds we can use to buy medium gun parts, whole crackers, anything else that we need. We also got a hatch key, which generally I wouldn't be so flippant in the use of, but if I can just hatch out right here with a key I didn't have to walk in with. 4 minutes, got our dog collar. Quit while you're ahead. Another successful raid. Wrist, what about it? There we go. The track ended right as the game ended there. I was like, what's happening? Alright, 10,000. Now we're up to 58k space bucks. Oh no, we should keep the cat bed. That's going to be our next Scrappy upgrade, I think. Let's go over here, feed him the lemons, claim the upgrade, level up Scrappy with the dog collar. Oh, we still need 1 more apricot for the next resort, for the next upgrade. Ermal trader. Oh, you can buy an apricot. Okay, cool. That's nice. We already have the cat bed. Now we need 6 olives and 6 prickly pears. And olives are on Blue Gate. Oh, there's our battery. I wasn't even thinking that broke down to a battery. Let's happen to have it. Cool. We're rich. Yeah, you know it. We're so rich right now. Alright, traders. Let's see, quests. Where's that quest? We had a quest, didn't we? Yeah, here it is. Obtain 1 battery. Claim. Tactical Mark 1 and an adrenaline shot. Visit a field depot in 1 round. Very good. Wish we always had like all the quests in one place. That'd make it so much easier. Alright, nice. No more keys. Unless we want to go for Riven Tides. I don't want to do key runs yet though, especially not till we have hash keys easily available. Yeah, Blue Gate, Harvester. Yeah. Yeah, that's good for us. We can go raid Olive Grove. I'd really like a hatch key for this though. This is going to be kind of sketch, because if we get a good spawn, it'll be in the southeast of the map, down by Ancient Fort. Stacked, yeah. Oh, we want to get down by Ancient Fort and go to the Olive Grove, just a little bit southwest of that village. For the upgrade, we need, let's see, 6 olives. After that, we'll get the prickly pears, but those are a bit easier. There's about 15 olive trees there. I think about half of them spawn. And they'll do 1 or 2 olives per spawn. So hopefully if we get there first and we can get like 5 or 6 trees, that should get all of it. And then we're gonna have to go take an elevator out, which is in kind of a sketchy PvP area. But this is the beginning of wipes, so I'm kind of counting on not running into rats at the moment. And we got a bad spawn. We're on the opposite side of the map. Yeah, and Matriarch's in the way. Yeah, let's just hatch out. It's no good. We could spend the next 20 minutes running across the map, or we could spend the next 3 just getting to the elevator and leaving. I have 1 or 2 slip and slide perks in, so we can kind of slide down mountains, but not too well right now. We shoot some stuff for funsies. Aww. Not allowed. Maybe stick our head in here and get this turret. Did that hit it? Yeah, okay. No turret. Huh, okay. Well, I mean, since we're here, yeah, we can technically drop right down here into this high tier loot area. Yeah, reinforced reception. This is a big PvP zone. I'm not really geared for this, but if we can poke our head in and grab a few things and get out, that might be really good for us. Good stuff. Have a good stream. Catch you next time. Thanks, Interloper. Is it single player? No, we randomly run into people. Whether they're not your friends is left to question, so you never quite know what you're gonna get. There's also this battery puzzle here, so if you see batteries on the ground, let me know. Let's see, let's do this little thing here. If you type on this computer and you wait for it. Yep, okay, this one will turn red, so we gotta follow the red line on the ground. Up this direction, I believe. And there'll be a little doo-doo-doo noise that tells us where the loot thing that we just unlocked is. Get the metal detector. That was close. I'm surprised it didn't hit us. Breach room for sure. I guess. I don't do it this... I'm usually here much later in the match. Okay, that little doo-doo-doo. That little flashing thing on the wall is our loot box. If we can just get that and get out, I'll be pretty happy. I don't want to be down here any longer than we have to be. Look at that, it's a first-person game. Oh, that's a burner right under us. But yeah, I play it like Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, these broken guns. Here's broken handgun. This breaks down to a ton of simple gun parts. If you can get it back to Speranza. Thank you for answering. Yeah, pleasure. And I'm always open to questions in chat, stuff about the game. Okay, shotgun ammo. Ah, it still got us. If you blow it up, even if it's at your feet, it won't hurt you when it explodes. But you gotta get there first. Okay, Vita shot. More bandages. I don't need the heavy ammo. Yeah, that was pretty trash loot. Oh, that is a shredder. Okay, we gotta run. Run. Got an adrenaline, so we can sprint all the way out. We definitely overstayed our welcome. I don't want anything more than what we already have. A big red. Okay, no one's gonna try to knock us off the zip line, right? We can heal up on the zip lines too. A lot of times I'll kind of delay healing whenever I know there's a zip line coming up, so I can do it while we're in transit. Where's the tick? It was here for a second. Did it go outside? Whatever. It must have run into the fire. I don't care. Ah, we need fireball burners though. One for bench upgrades. Okay, come here, buddy. Come here. We're gonna drop light ammo for that fireball burner. Thank you very much. Alright, let's get out of here. If we had zips, this next part would be a lot easier. You can zip up to the top of this hill here, go down the other side. But zips take rope and mechanical components, which are both kind of difficult items for us to get right now. Get this little Rocketeer husk on the way to the elevator. Some more XP. Arc alloy, launcher ammo, power cells. Okay, maybe we'll take some shots at the matriarch for some free damage before we head out. We don't quite have a way to dodge the missiles and stuff though, or at least we're not very good at it, and we're over encumbered, so if we get knocked down here it's okay, but I'm down to farm some damage. Don't really need to aim even. Oh, hey there, Snitch. This thing reloads so slowly. Thanks, buddy. That's cool of him. Because I do need to aim at this range. Hip fire's not cutting it. We're not really doing any meaningful damage. Oh, I might have actually done it. Wonder if we tapped the core there. Didn't see him there. Appreciate you. I would go loot that for the XP, but I'd rather make sure we get this elevator. Okay, GG. Another successful raid. I skipped the breach room. Yeah, I don't really know that area too well, especially getting toward the breach room, toward the tunnel. It's more PvP heavy because a lot of people go there, so I was just happy to come in and get the XP for doing that little computer puzzle thing. We probably could have breached the room, but say like that shredder showed up like that one did, it just starts getting it starts going downhill so fast down there. We don't have perks. We don't even have a fully upgraded renegade to repair ourselves. There's not a lot we can do at the moment. I'd rather live to fight another day. I think that's the best thing you can do in this game too, is kind of quit while you're ahead. Go in with a goal and leave once you got it. You're good with this, thanks. Appreciate it. Alright, this Vita shot we're just gonna straight up sell because it sells really well. I don't particularly like them because they take too long to use. Look at that, 17 launcher ammo. I don't want light ammo, I don't use it. 20, let's split that to like 10. It's a little bit heavy, especially shotgun ammo. Repair our shield because we found a battery somewhere. Yeah, let's get some more adrenaline in there. Maybe some more bandages too. Fabric's already taken a hit. Fabric is a precious resource on this stream for how many basic bandages we make. Electromagnetic dam battlegrounds, you know I want to. I'm gonna go be boring and crack open probes instead. Alright, one more skill point. Yeah, used to the weight, wearing a shield doesn't slow you down. That does great for conserving stamina, helping us in combat, looting. Hey Shaq, thanks for dropping in today. How are you? Just give me all those stamina perks. Let's see, now for here, so we got the apricot. No, we were still doing blue grade. I want to try that again, actually. Oops, too late, we're already departing. I wanted to go get olives for the next scrappy upgrade. I'm doing great. Need any blueprints? I'll donate. No, I'm okay, Relic. I appreciate it, though. Sorry I missed your message a couple minutes ago. Last expedition, we got medium gun parts and survivor augment. And medium mag, too. So, I'm good. We're almost at full build. 2 hours and 19 minutes into the first expedition. And even now, too, like the medium shield and a tactical augment, I'm already pretty happy. Have a great day. Thank you, Hazel. You too. Yeah, even just one slip and slide perk. The whole time we're sliding there, we're regenerating stamina. And it costs us nothing but to get the slide started. Oh, I thought I had the dodge down. Dang it. Because I'm used to having them at a greater range, so I have a little more time to dodge the bullet. There we go. Much better. Alright, let's get up there and loot that stuff, yeah. It's a turret and a snitch right next to each other. Quite good for us. I did the first 3 expeditions. 4th one wasn't worth it for me. Yeah, we'll be working on number 4 this time, and I'm kinda iffy. I don't know if I can still get skill point catch up, though. Like, somehow I came out at level 0 last night with 16 skill points. And you get 5 per expedition, so that would say that I've done 3 expeditions, which is accurate, but that would mean 15 skill points. I have 16, so I got an extra skill point somewhere. I don't know exactly how that happened or where that happened. I wasn't paying attention. Because for the first expedition, I don't think I even qualified, or maybe I didn't qualify and I didn't want to do it. But I got an extra skill point from somewhere, randomly, right? It didn't just appear. But it's nice, it's nice. Level 0 calming stroll. That's a very real benefit that I appreciate. This guy's throwing a lure for bombardier attacks. Did one of those spotters take 3 shots to kill with a renegade? You see that? Like, upgrading the renegade doesn't upgrade the damage, right? It just increases the fire rate and the recoil. Maybe the magazine size. I might have been part of the secret award they were giving for people that did that expedition. The secret award? What do you mean? Because like the very first expedition I sort of had the ability to do, but I was like, no, this game isn't gonna last. I'm not doing that, right? Now I kinda wish that I did, but honestly I had a lot of edits to do that week. Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear that car alarm, sorry about that. It was going off all night last night. And whoever it is just won't go and fix their stuff to make it stop. Oh, hello, spotters. I'm kind of shooting at the Bombardier right now. I don't think we'll be able to finish it with this upgrade level on the Renegade, but even just killing these Bombardier or these spotters is good loot for us right now. Hope looting this thing doesn't drag us off the edge. It might. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where's the other one? I heard it. It's not your fault. Yeah. I thought it was in the game, the car alarm. Yeah. Yeah, I think it went off 6 times last night. And I think they go out there and they must be resetting it because it doesn't keep going for hours. But I was sitting here trying to get Windows working and I was like, my goodness, like, please let it end. Oh, he did a little 180 there. You see that? Doesn't know which way to look. If I can hit this knee joint, that would be helpful. Oof. Yeah. My favorite weapon's definitely the Renegade. Or maybe the Hole Cracker. I really like grenade launchers. It's rare that I get a game where my favorite guns like grenade launchers and pump action shotguns actually have a good place. And in this game, the Hole Cracker and the El Toro are both very relevant weapon platforms. I really appreciate that. But for most things, yeah, just this Renegade. This is even the level 1, and you see how much havoc we're able to do just with an unupgraded version of this gun. Get a silencer on it, and a big old tier 3 magazine so you never run out of ammo. It's really nice. Ayo, yeah, that's what's up. Spotter relay, arc cell, over encumbered. Yeah. I kind of want to loot a bit of the Bastion there, even if we can just peek it for the XP. We're way too early to start collecting cells. Hello.
Hello.
Mostly just peeking for XP. Are you looking for cells or anything?
I was trying to do that mine trial.
Ah, gotcha.
What do I say?
Oh, just peeking for XP. Cells would be kind of nice to get ahead on the expedition, but mostly I just want to get my levels up now, get my stamina perks in. See, arc alloy. Yeah, drop the rubber for the performance steel.
Sure.
Yeah, they seriously like the flex rubber and the performance steel off these things. Kind of flex rubber, performance steel, maybe some cells, but I just like the XP for glancing at stuff, honestly. That's my most valuable thing right now.
Here, I've got a extra cell here.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, you're awesome. There we go. That one's going in the safe pocket. Very cool of him. I already have security breach. Oh gosh. I stopped doing security breach. By the time I get it, everyone else has it too. And whenever I'm in the perfect situation where I have inventory space and the time and the security to actually breach something, I crack the thing open and it's empty already. Or I get there and it's already done. Alright, so these probes here are a good source of XP early on too. Just if it lands right next to you like that. Oh wow, it just dropped a bunch of stuff right on top of us. That's cool. That's the thing about touching probes, so you have to do some combat for it. It usually doesn't drop it directly on your head like that, though, and not immediately once you touch it. Or at least I thought that if you touch the probe as soon as it lands, it doesn't really have a chance to call for help like that. Apparently not. Thanks, Noequist. Glad you're digging the vibe. A Hornet driver. I think we also need. Not really. We need snitch drivers and Hornet drivers, or Wasp drivers right now. I wish these Hornet drivers still worked for stunning the Rocketeers like they used to. That was so much fun when that was in the meta. If there is a meta in this game. But yeah, you can like kill a Hornet, salvage the driver, throw it at a Rocketeer, knock the Rocketeer out of the sky so it's basically stunned on the ground, and just go over and whack it with your melee weapon until it dies. It was super fun. And it feels good whenever there's actually a good reason to scavenge stuff like that too. Like, I really like whenever we run out of, what do you call it? Healing items in this, and we start scavenging power cells to recharge our shield instead of the regular shield drivers. It's not as efficient, but it's interesting. Hey, thanks for dropping in, Papa. Catch you another time. Yeah, I'll try to drop into your stream as well. I think you're still doing Red Dead Redemption, right? And I've really been loving your shorts too. I think you picked up your posting frequency there. I'm starting to see a lot more of them. How do we only have 4 shotgun cells? How can this be? I don't want to drop any of this. I want it all. I want it all. Guess we'll drop medium ammo. Big pile of flex rubber. Happy Friday, Cabal. How are you? Okay, what else do we have in here? More flex rubber. Power cells. Scrap it? Yeah, I'd like to take it back to the workbench for the full benefit of the recycle. Scrapping stuff in the field just isn't the same, you know? We still have that probe to finish looting, too. And then we can catch the train out. Oh, he actually left a bombardier cell in here. That's insane. We're getting lots of motion cores off of this, too. It's super nice. What's this one? I need to mosey my way through the end of this workday. Figured I'd sneak in. Oh, thanks for joining us, Cabal. Hope we have a good shift today. Sounds like I hope we have an expedient shift with no drama. And lots of tippers if that's the kind of work. Okay, let's pop this open. If we get like some circuitry out of this, especially some batteries, I'd be pretty happy. Remember, there's always 3 spots on this where you can loot. One on this side, and then there are 2 more 90 degrees apart on the other faces as well. Yeah, I'm dropping Hornet drivers for motion cores. Grabbing that arc circuitry for shield repair. Yeah, stack all the flex. Oh, it's already stacked for the flex rubber. I want the sensors for hatch keys. Oh, geez. Rocketeer's here. Alright, bye. Uh-oh. Ow. Yep, we're just gonna leave. There's more to loot there, but our inventory's full. We got our damage in. Best thing we can do right now is leave. That is the move. Alright, tick pods, yeah. I think the idea is not necessarily to bring back more, but bring back the right stuff. A lot of times even having a less optimized thing, like as soon as you're sitting in your inventory, like trying to pick like, oh, should I do this, should I do that, should I swap this out? It's just time to leave. If you even have to make a decision, then just start walking toward the exit. It's not worth it. Always heal up at the exits in case someone wants to take a shot at you. Or in case you're like me and you want to go back up the other side of the exit and look for some extra pop or burner damage so we can get in while we're waiting for the train. Nothing. Hi Angel, dropping by to say hi and see if I can pick up a little feather along the way. Hey Max, thanks for dropping in. Thank you for the compliment. When all else fails, leave. I'd say before anything fails, leave. Or leave with extreme prejudice. How about that? It's actually a Harrison Ford line. Apocalypse Now. It was young Harrison Ford, though, and he was only on camera for like 10 seconds. Oh, you made it. Sorry, I didn't hear you coming. Another successful raid. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, so strategic. Yeah, you lose 100% of the time that you spend dead. And as we get higher levels, when we get more stuff, then we can afford to take more risks and be a bit more silly. Right now it's just the really kind of simple, boring runs, I guess, but it's not that boring because literally everything we pick up is useful right now. Yeah, big old pile of metal parts, medium gun parts, motion cores, and 3 bombardier saws for our next expedition slot. We can start building that immediately. That was the other thing, was last expedition I actually had a huge pile of stuff stored up right before they announced nomadic envoys, like cores and bastions. I just had that stuff around. I was just kind of keeping it, and I was like, you know what, this stuff's taking up a lot of room. I'm gonna go ahead and sell it all. Then they had the announcement, and I was like, oh, you guys have it out for me. There's no way. Alright, stack of 10 shotgun. Yeah. I'd like to get a stock, even like a simple stock, but I don't think we're getting any duct tape to make one yet. Yeah, we still need duct tape to make a stock. We have the rubber for it. We have 1 medium gun part. We can recycle our bombardier cell for advanced mechanicals. Not doing that. Let's go ahead and buy some springs. Yeah, spend all the money on springs. Oh, there's duct tape here. We can buy a little bit of duct tape. It's not going to hurt anything. Yeah, for just like a basic stock over here. Had a gunsmith. And a vertical grip. That'll help us if we get into PvP. This is only a level 1 El Toro, but just a basic grip, basic stock does so much for making the gun not awful. Yeah, let's go ahead and put the magazine on there too. Get our full 10 in the clip. Keep some inventory space. I feel like I come back washed. What do you mean? Haven't played Ark in quite a while. Why does he say terminate with extreme prejudice? In Apocalypse Now, he shot this movie. What was it? What's the director's name? Wow, Shotgun Choke 3 right away. That's insane. We're breaking that down from Mod Components. It wasn't Coppola who did it. Was it Coppola who directed Apocalypse Now? Anyway, there's basically this rogue commander in Vietnam who's become so obsessed with fighting the enemy and so obsessed with winning the war that he's gone off and basically gone rogue. And he's out there still fighting the Viet Cong, but in the process, he's also driven all of his soldiers under him kind of insane. And he has this, he tries to become the enemy. He's even like brought on other locals to fight for him with this sort of godlike reverence. They sort of worship the man. His name is Colonel Kurtz, and he's played by the immortal Marlon Brando in his last role. And he's basically gone insane. So they bring in this guy who is Martin Sheen, plays him. He's a special forces, really rough and tumble, kind of scary guy. Yeah, he's a brilliant commander. Yeah, exactly. He's Colonel Kurtz, the guy is sent in to kill, basically. He's sent in as an assassin, is a U.S. soldier who is a well-decorated officer who got so good at his job that he went up the river. This is where we kind of get the phrase, like, up the river. You'll hear me say that a lot on stream. It means that you got some screws loose. You're pretty far up the river on that one. So he gets on the boat, and following the original book, Heart of Darkness, he goes deeper and deeper into this territory where there's still kind of the Vietnam War is happening, but it's sort of just, it's its own world out there. It's just totally insane. The further that they get out into the wilderness, and the more and more wild stuff starts happening, until he finally meets Colonel Kurtz. Anyway, back to what the reference is from. There's a part at the very beginning, it was rather early in Harrison Ford's career, where they bring in the Martin Sheen character to tell him, hey, we need you to go assassinate a U.S. officer who's gone rogue out in the jungle. This is not an official thing. And he's like, well, what do you mean? They haven't really told him quite. They're hoping he'll kind of catch on to, like, we need you to go kill this dude. And Martin Sheen's kind of like, well, what do you mean? What do I do to him? Do I talk to him? Like, what am I doing out there? And the commander goes, terminate him. He's like, terminate? And Harrison Ford goes, yeah, terminate with extreme prejudice. They're like, we need you to kill this guy. He's causing issues for us. We need him off the map, and we need to have you go basically clean up our mess for us, because this guy's out of our control. He was actually drunk. Whenever he was drunk and he punched the mirror, yeah, whenever there's a scene where he punches this mirror, he's in this hotel room, basically in Saigon, because he's been off duty, he's been on R&R for a bit, but he's so used to being out in the jungle and fighting that he just can't stand to not be fighting someone and to not be sneaking through the bushes with people out there to kill him and stuff. That's just what he's been so geared for at that point. So there's a scene in this hotel room where he's just like staring at the ceiling fan, maybe tripping on something, or is trying to get out of his head because he's fighting his demons. And he punches this mirror, and this thing just shatters, goes everywhere. And in reality, he actually punched the mirror. It wasn't in the script. And these massive shards of glass came off. It wasn't tempered glass. It was these big knives, basically. Is what this mirror turned into, and just cut up his hand. And this is a movie where you're in the jungle, you know, they're kind of out, they're on location, they're out in the middle of nowhere, it's super expensive. And I think this is pretty early in filming. It's a bit like Aragorn in Lord of the Rings when he kicks that helmet right after they think that Merry and Pippin have been killed, and there's that pile of Uruk-hai bodies. He kicks an orc helmet and he screams. That's actually Viggo Mortensen breaking his toe. In the same way, after Martin Sheen punched that mirror, he totally messed up his hand and started bleeding everywhere. And they're like, oh crap, it was like a total filming disaster they didn't think was going to happen. But they got it, you know, the camera was rolling, they got it on film, and it was awesome. Yeah, Andy suffered a heart attack during the movie. Yeah, and him and Marlon Brando was kind of getting to the end of his career. He had some screws loose. He was really not doing too well there. He was kind of coming apart. And he's a method actor, so he gets into the role, so you're kind of on set with Charlie Sheen under such huge amounts of stress, just sweating bullets, staring still, looking at a ceiling fan, and this legendary, like, god-tier actor, Marlon Brando, who's also kind of going nuts, because he's playing a guy who's going nuts. And you have this insane director who wants every shot to be perfect. And they're out in the jungle. It was a really rough shot. Yeah, Brando's whacked out by that point. Yeah, he was gone. He was really gone. He was like Jack Nicholson levels of gone from The Shining. He was really, even beyond that probably. But great acting. What was it? The horror. Really good stuff. Marlon Brando showed up for that movie. That's why you never see his actual body. He showed up fat for the movie. Yeah, you can tell he's a little chubby in the jaws if you're looking at him. He doesn't look like a fearless commander of this, you know, I don't even call it an army, but like this tribe of bush people out in the thing. Yeah, you're an errand boy sent to do a job by a grocery clerk. He's so scary, he's so disturbing. He does it so well. Apocalypse Now, that's it, yeah. Montagnards, what? My brother took me to see that movie when I was like 8. I didn't understand the movie at the time. It's a lot. And around the same time, like, was I think Wind Talkers and Platoon, that kind of stuff was coming out. There was like movies like Saving Private Ryan, where it's more of a heroic thing. It's sort of a glorification of war and what men do at war. Apocalypse Now is a horror movie, or it's just like a Full Metal. I guess it's a little more heroic. Like Full Metal Jacket is the full-on horror movie experience, but it definitely doesn't paint war very, very kindly. SOCOM used him in the Vietnam for guerrilla warfare. The guy from The Matrix, what? Good stuff, good stuff. That was Lawrence Fishburne in the first movie, too. Oh, Mountain People. Yeah. Lawrence Fishburne, yeah, it's like the red pill, blue pill guy. Yeah, he's awesome. I think it's incredible how many African American actors have such a huge place in sci-fi, too. Like, oh gosh, what is it? It's Sling Blade and Lawrence Fishburne, even Idris Elba in the DLC Phantom Liberty for Cyberpunk 2077. Super, super talented. I have to say, I never heard of a woman with any appreciation for Coppola. Yeah, I spent a lot of time with my dad. But I also dated this chick. She was this indie film director in LA who was maintaining the Alien fan site. So I did a lot of Alien stuff, a lot of Ridley Scott knowledge and stuff. But also we went to go see classic film a lot. So she was living in Hollywood and I'd stay over. And we would get these awesome tickets to like a midnight showing of The Thing, double featured with like Flash Gordon or something like this. So whereas I dated other people in Hollywood that worked on like bigger productions and stuff, this was more of like the indie kind of Sundance, the art and Stanley Kubrick especially was really big, and that was the thing. Rocky Horror was still a very, very relevant movie to be watching. Midnight Moves are my favorite, yeah. And it's at the Egyptian Theater. They have popcorn, but it's this old, worn-out theater that really needs a coat of paint. But it's kind of kept around as a sort of a monument. But we go there and like see, Aliens or The Thing. And sometimes, because it's Hollywood, they would have these people come up on stage. By then it's like 2 a.m. But these guys would go up and give a panel afterward. And you have people there who are actually on set when these movies were made, or just these turbo movie nerds who knew a lot about the movie would have a panel discussion. And in the middle of it, like, the screenwriter would stand up in the audience and be like, excuse me, that's not true. And it was really, really fun. It was cool. So I have a lot of older movie knowledge and appreciation for the classics, the old masters. The Thing's one of my favorites as well. John Carpenter might be my favorite director. It's good. Whenever I'm dating someone new, kind of assigned reading is going to be something like, you gotta see The Thing, you gotta see Alien. Non-negotiable for this relationship. They're sitting there like through Alien at first or The Thing, and they're like, okay, this is kind of an older movie, but it still gets them scared. You get to that point in the middle where the monster's out there to get you, or you can't tell who the monster is or what's going on, and they're like tense up and they're like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen right now? That was so scary. And I'm like, yeah, dumb old movie from 79, don't want to watch it. You're not having a good time at all. Insidious prepared you for nothing. You don't like The Thing? I do the same thing. He looks so young. Yeah, no, I was not alive when any of the stuff came out. Nor was I alive when Plato was having his dialogues with Socrates. I know that's deeply surprising. Good movie. Got halfway through and turned it off. Oh, too scary? Yeah, it's frightening. It's wild. It's very good. Other than the few seconds in the very beginning and the very end, it's all practical effects. They had to build all that stuff too. So it looks old school, but it's cool. And also as a, I do all my editing for my videos, people a lot of times ask what I look to for editing inspiration. There's that part in the middle of the thing with, I believe it's not Cobain, what's his name? He was like the quintessential 80s action hero. He was in like Escape from New York and everything, the eye patch dude. But they're trying to figure out who's infected, basically. And they just had the jump scare where this guy like transformed into the beast and killed the guy next to him. This big bloody thing, this big shock value. And most horror movies now just keep layering on the shock and the horror and the blood and the gore and everything. And it stops being scary or horrifying because you're so tensed up for it that nothing really gets you anymore. But in the editing room, they added this thing where it wasn't in the script, but they stop for a second, and there's this hard cut right after this big, like, gory mess happens, when they're just, like, he's standing there with a flamethrower, and he's pointed at the next guy like this. And they actually removed a chunk of the script and, like, footage that they had there to cut that, but it happens so quickly that, hello, it makes this little comedic moment. And you're with people who know, I think most people kind of get it, but there's this laugh on the audience at the most tense point in the movie. Thank you. Appreciate you, Raider. And after that laugh, it kind of lets you relax and you get comfortable again, and then you're ready for the next jump scare or the next horrific thing. And that masterful uses of tension. And really it's an edit thing. Like, they didn't add anything, they didn't need any special effects, they just changed the timing at which they're delivering the information. And I think that makes the whole 20-minute segment in there, when they're sitting on the couch in the thing, flow really, really well. And I think that's just really awesome. Roman Polanski, who's a Fearless Vampire Killers. Yeah, it's Kurt Russell. Yeah, you guys know. Yeah. Who is actually an alien and is actually, actually Star-Lord's dad, right? Kurt Russell and Sylvester Stallone are actually aliens. The Marvel movies are documentaries about their lives. The prequel for the thing, yeah, it was pretty good. There's a lot of really cool, like, fan crossover stuff too, with the pilot for the ship for the thing and the Alien universe, and Predator 2, that was all Fox. They own all the IP, and they had a really good chance of doing some world building there, but they just keep messing up the world building. And I think that studio would have had a much better financial outlook now, with, AAA movie studios really pushing for, everyone wants to own Avengers, everyone wants the movie series that'll never end, where you can just keep cranking it out, and the characters and the stories have already been set up, and the interactions between them, a lot of the dialogue's already written, like, it's all storyboarded out by these comic book artists that aren't really super alive anymore. It's just asking to be made into a movie. It has an existing audience. It's already proven commercial success. They're trying to push for that, and I think that if they did more work to make these worlds connected and to make them consistent and to not totally mess up the storyline like in Prometheus and what that movie could have been, they would have had a Marvel level success, multi-billion-dollar success by 2020 at least. Not 2020, 2000, I'd say. It's probably about how long it takes to get something rolling like that. Nobody does like the classics. There are a couple modern directors that do a good job. Yeah. It was interesting to see the new Gladiator with Ridley Scott back at the helm. Ridley Scott did the original Gladiator and Alien and I don't know, a few other random ones too. But he's very, very hit or miss. Equatorial sundial. Yeah, I think I want that. I think I'm ready to hatch out too, or elevator out. Well, we should check all these first just for the XP at the very least. Yeah, I want that for the batteries. But now there's like 2 of them, so I should be stacking them. So we're gonna do this. And I want that duct tape, so I'm gonna drop the fabric. Ridley's the man, but he's done some not so good stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like M. Night Shyamalan. He has some movies that are just out of this world incredible, and you watch something else and you're like, was this the same dude? Like, I didn't kind of check the packaging. I was like, is that the guy? Yeah, it's him. Oh, okay. Denis Villeneuve is probably my favorite modern. Yeah, he did a good job. I think the big breakout thing for him was whenever he picked up Blade Runner. I had very little hope for that. I had about as much hope for Blade Runner as I did for GTA 6, where I'm like, the expectations are too strong. You should not be touching this. You should go do something else. This is not a good idea. Even if you do this well, no one's going to be pleased. But it was good. That was good. That was nice. They didn't lean too heavily on old IP or, the quest to kill Harrison Ford in every movie that he originally starred in. It was cool that way. They haven't killed Harrison Ford in the Apocalypse Now universe, though. He survived. Oh, I don't even want to think about an Apocalypse Now sequel, though. That's not... Yeah, that's not... That is banned. That is banned here. That is kapoo. The Eighth Passenger. What on earth is that? Is it like an anime thing or something? I've seen all the movies. Oh my gosh, is it? Oh. Screw you. Drop it on top of a hospital. Usually I'd have a zip line. We could get up there no problem, but I don't have rope, Mr. Frodo. I can't afford those things. Not in this economy. Okay, there is definitely a Rocketeer over there. I'm not going to take on this. If I can walk away from this comet without him coming after us, I'm just going to walk away. I just want to extract right now. Hey, buddy. I was like, how the F are you going to top the original? He blew me away at 2049. It was a miracle. Yeah, it was cool. There's a whole, like, you're not the main character sci-fi trope that I love so much. It was still Blade Runner, but it was still kind of fresh. Made good use of modern special effects without leaning on them too much. And whenever I am cutting shorts for you guys, too, I'm always thinking about the girl who's making memories with the cool little, I don't know, I have a speed editor here, it's kind of the equivalent. I'm like, yeah, that's me. Putting together memories. Library roof, they have another antenna. Yeah, I know. I'm already fed up with the first one not working, and we're over encumbered with 2 equatorial sundials to sell. I don't know, I might have it wrong. I always thought it was Denis Villeneuve way, but I don't know if I've heard someone else pronounce it. Hey from Alaska, hey ATM, how are you? Use a translator, speak Spanish with you, but I'm practicing trying to learn by understanding. Nah, that's cool, Max. It's all good. Sometimes I'll have the mods delete stuff that's not totally clear, especially if it's something that looks like it's trying to get me to say something I don't mean to say, but it's okay. I don't expect everyone to speak English. It's all good. I'm always walking really slowly down those buried city exits. Rats are everywhere. Another successful raid. I haven't had much of an issue. Maybe at the very end of the match, like if I'm not getting out in the first 15 minutes, I'll be a little more careful. But for an earlier extract like that, one of the benefits is you don't have to be so on your guard. Alright, we want to sell all of our valuables here for a grand total of 16,000 space bucks. No, 18,000 actually. With a power bank that recycles into 2 batteries and a couple of wires. Snitch scanner. Yeah, that's quite good. We have a level up 1 skill point. Yeah, we almost have our skills maxed out for lighter shields. Alright, Renegade's about half busted, but we've made good use of it. We gotta start looking at making some advanced mechanicals. I don't even know if we have the bench for it, though. Refiner, advanced mechanicals, station level 2 is required. We need 5 more fireball burners. That'll probably be our priority here. Get the bench upgraded. Get a few more springs and mechanicals. Then we'll have advanced mechanicals so we can repair the Renegade. And let's see. Yeah, I don't think we'll get to level 15 today, but we should get pretty close. Metal parts, 150. Hey Gooey, how you doing? Let's see what our radar requirements are. How you doing, Gooey? Oil, durable, motion cores, turbine compressors this time. Nice, nice. Nice portable TVs, vaporizer regulators. Advanced electricals. Alright, I think the big thing is to hold on to Exodus and turbine compressors. Everything else will be pretty easy. Or we can just buy our way out of it. Week was great. It was quite nice. I got another 3 kiteboarding lessons in this week. Not as skilled as I had hoped I'd be at this point, but I'm getting closer. I'm definitely well independent. I'm independent enough to learn on my own now, so I should be able to skill up quite a bit after this. Can we upgrade our El Toro? No, we need heavy gun parts. See, the first expedition I was spoiled. We had blueprints for heavy gun parts, medium gun parts, light gun parts, everything. We had tons of advanced mechanicals. There's nothing that could stop us, but now we're lucky if we get 1 medium gun parts blueprint the entire expedition. Progress, yeah. There's a huge learning cliff at the beginning, so there's lots of falling on your face and getting dragged through the water, but as you get past that, you start getting so much better, so much faster. And I'm kind of on the beginning of that next slope where you just get exponentially, or I'd say even logarithmically better at the sport. Wow, 2.5 minutes. No match yet for Buried City. Okay, let's try switching it up. We've had trouble getting matches today. It's the first day after expedition. I don't think it should be this... It shouldn't be this dead, you know? Oh, we can just buy some stable stocks too. They don't cost cred. Is NorCal good right now? The heat going on? Yeah, it's okay. It gets kind of spicy in here, but the Bay Area, especially San Francisco, has its own little microclimate, and the Bay will kind of trap this low-lying fog marine layer type thing that protects us from a lot of the heat. For the rest of the summer, we haven't had that benefit, but the past 2 or 3 weeks, it's been actually kind of nice outside because the clouds keep it from getting too incredibly spicy. I tend to spend time in a lot of the hottest parts of the city, though, so I'm more exposed to those issues than other people are. Or at least when it happens, I have less places to run to. And for some reason, no one here built any of the apartments or houses with air conditioning, and they still don't, so everyone just kind of cooks. But being out on the bay and being in the water, it's like, oh, this is nice. I mean, it sucked when I was getting the wetsuit on yesterday. It was super hot. I tried to roll it up halfway and leave my shoulders and chest exposed until it's time for me to get in the water. I'll put it on at the last minute, but this time I didn't do that, and I was sweating in the wetsuit. Do you ever hang out at the piers? Not really. That's kind of a touristy area. It's kind of loud. A lot of the food around there isn't super great. except for like right off Embarcadero. There's actually a couple of nice, I don't know, you could say it's a bar, but it's more like a well-decorated gastropub thing with good food and also good cocktails. I forget what it's called. I think it's called Boulevard or Brocade. It's some kind of fancy B word like that. Yeah, if you ever come to SF, if you just like walk away a little bit from that main touristy area, you start getting into some pretty cool restaurants. It still sort of has a view of the bay, and you're not sitting on the water, but most of those restaurants where you sit on the water are not that great. But if you just want a snack and you're in the Embarcadero building, Senior Sessig is a local chain that's like Taco Bell on steroids. They have things like a Crunchwrap Supreme, but it actually has lots of chicken in it and a lot of really high quality cheese. Lots of protein. You can add extra protein if you're like me and you want to have a high protein diet. It's, you know, quote unquote healthy in that way. It's not really fried or a burrito that's not mostly rice. Senior Sissig is kind of a nice Mexican-ish food source. I always try to tell tourists to drop by there because they have a thing right in the building. And they're fast too. Like, you order your stuff, and even if there's a massive line outside, you'll have your food and be walking out to go eat in a park within 15 minutes. Meanwhile, if you go over to like the Bowden Sourdough Factory because you want to get some San Francisco sourdough, you're probably going to wait for like an hour. You'll sit down. Your clam chowder might be cold. The bread might be made that day, so the bread will probably be the best part of the meal, but it's just not a great experience. Another gem too is if you go to Ghirardelli Square. I think most people go there for the chocolate experience or something, but a Michelin-rated dim sum place is actually right there. I forget what it's called, but everyone just knows it's like that one dim sum place that's in the middle of Tourist Central, and for some reason makes great dim sum. I think they're at least listed as a tasty thing on the guide. That's an awesome place to go if you're in that area. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to go there. I haven't been for a bit. I can't shoot fast enough to kill these things today, jeez. And if you ever just want to ask, if you're ever in the Bay Area, drop in the Discord and ask me. I can give you recommendations. So you have some information on like where you're staying and where you want to go, what kind of stuff you're into. There's even stuff south of San Francisco in the South Bay. There's this cool computing history museum, which has stuff like in Jurassic Park, the OG Jurassic Park. There are those server towers you see. They're kind of in the background. It's like a big black mainframe with these kind of red creepy lights on the edge of it. They have that one there. Hey, buddy. Why do you go running away? Let me see. Drop the light ammo. What's going on? He does run away and get super quiet. Okay, now he's down there. Alright. I went on a tour bus ride out there. I was tipsy, so it was so much fun. Definitely recommend anyone who hasn't done the tour bus to try it out, especially if traffic's bad. Yeah, I did it the first time I came to San Francisco. My grandmother took me. And it is a cool way to get an idea and kind of see the sights, but increasingly now, the city has started to limit how many places a tour bus can go. So like Lombard Street and a few other major areas like that, you generally want to go to sightsee. There will be little signs up saying, you know, no vans or cars with more than 15 passengers allowed, because it was just getting too crowded for the people who live there and need to get in and out. And yeah, whenever I lived in Hollywood too, they had the same See the Stars buses going through Beverly Hills and stuff, and you know, everyone's like looking in your car and you're trying to get to work or get out of there, and it's like, no, you don't recognize me, leave me alone, I have places to go. And they eventually had to lock that down too, so the buses can't see as much stuff as you think they might. But Uber's great here. This is like the land of Uber. The BART public transit's okay, but honestly, if you just come here, get a place to stay, even if you're in East Bay or something, and just plan on spending about $50 on Uber every day, you can jump in a car and then jump out of it and be anywhere else in the city in less than like 10 minutes or so. Rush hour is kind of a thing, but as long as you're not leaving the city, like you're not doing any major freeway travel, that won't be a problem for you. Last time I was 8 years ago, so things have changed. Yeah, basically, it's not super friendly to tourists, and especially a lot of the places that you would look at on a map and be like, "Wow, that's a really nice place to go." There's a lot of homeless there, and it's not a safe place to walk around. So I definitely like talk to ChatGPT. If I wanted to do a tour, I wouldn't do the bus. I would ask it for some drop-off points and especially some landmarks to set the Uber destination to, and just Uber from place to place while you're checking stuff out. And try to eat where the locals eat. Don't go to the big touristy places. You'll spend a ton of time, and especially money. They added this new thing for, I think they call it the healthcare tax, but it's basically a mandatory 10 or 15% tip on your bill for restaurants and things. So on top of it being expensive in the first place, it's already more so on top of that. So the more you can get away from the major areas, the more likely you are to actually get some food that's good quality and isn't gonna, getting lunch for less than $50 is kind of an art form. True in a Waymo, yeah, totally. I don't know if they're open now. You have to be in beta at first, but the Waymos are definitely super nice. Or if you're not coherent, you can also just take a Waymo across the city a few times too. Go through like Golden Gate Park and Land's End and stuff. You get a perfectly private ride yourself. You can talk and it's not noisy. Much better than a tour bus. If you're in Union Square, if you want to try a Zooks, that's the new Waymo. Funny little looking cars. You actually have one set of chairs that face backward, so you kind of face each other. But they have this taxi cab thing in Union Square, which is not a super nice place otherwise, but a lot of tourist places will kind of end up there. But if you stop in at their little taxi cab stand, they'll give you I don't know if it's a free ride, but it's like basically a ride to anywhere. Oh, these are the batteries. Yeah, we could do the battery puzzle. That'd be kind of fun. We are over encumbered though. I don't know. I think I'll just memorize where this is, and we can check it. And if there's like someone else down here, they can help us carry it, because it kind of sucks doing it by yourself. We're pretty gooped out though, so let's get out of here. Is that another train? Yeah, it's a train. I like trains. Oh yes, we got the train. Alright, cool. 3 batteries in the red station? Yeah, I just figured that out. I thought you had to go look around for them on the ground, but I guess they just spawn in the little Tesla wall charger there. Where are you from? I'm in the Bay. I'm in San Francisco, but I grew up in LA. I still can't bring myself to say that I'm from San Francisco. I've lived here for like 6 years now. I spent so much time in LA. I think it tells you a lot more about where I'm from and what I'm about, It gives you a better idea of like where I'm coming from. Definitely, yeah. Down the hallway at the end, yeah. Yeah, I got you, Max. I just I'm already like gooped out, and I'm starting to get fruity kits spawning in here, so it's just better to head out. Quit while you're ahead. Maybe next time, if we get a spawn there, we can go for the battery room. It's a pretty good room. It has nice stuff. It'll have like blueprints and renegades and things. It's really nice for not being a keycard room. You just need to know how to do the puzzle. LA and the Bay are way different. Yeah, they're totally different cultures, totally different. It's just the same state, but for those who don't know, Northern California and Southern California don't particularly like each other. There's also this thing with water rights or water allocation. Oh geez, do we have the lure grenade? No, we don't. Gosh. Or NorCal has a lot of the water, and they send it down south to LA, where it's a lot hotter and they need more water, but there's always a bit of a fight over who gets the water. Yeah, large screens like a control room. Yeah, that's the battery room. Red light. Yeah. Yep, I know what you're talking about. Maybe we'll do it next time. Go ahead and shoot your rocket so I can dodge it. I'm trying to get into the elevator without dying right now so I can look cool in front of my chatters, man. And it's giving me a hard time right now. And I could shoot at you, but I only have a level 1 renegade, so it's going to be really irritating to finish you off. Please leave. You're just going to sit there and camp us. Eventually we just have to make a run for it. Yeah, let's just go. Oh, he just de-aggroed just as I did that. Cutting it a little close. Another successful raid. GG. I have friends in San Diego. I'd love to see LA and SF, but I don't think they're quite what they used to be, so I don't know. Yeah, neither are very friendly to tourists. A lot of people don't realize that if LA was a country, it would have one of the largest militaries in the world, just the police, and it would have one of the largest GDPs in the world too, just LA alone. Like, there are millions and millions of people there, which means it's very big and flat. So if you live in LA and you have friends or family come from out of town, they're like, oh, we want to go to Malibu, and then we want to go to Hollywood, and then we want to go to Disneyland. And we're like, well, it's going to take like 2 weeks. Well, you've already named it. Let's pick one of those things. You're here for the weekend. Let's just pick one. Start with that. And automatically you're signing up for like 6 hours in the car with traffic too, driving these people around. Yeah, I think if you want to do LA, do like Santa Monica, go to the beach, do Malibu. Those areas are really nice. Golden Gate Bridge, yeah, that's what's up. And even in San Francisco, it's hard to find even like a decent hotel to recommend. You know, maybe some Airbnbs is probably a good place to start before he did that, but my Airbnb experience has been so crappy in the last couple of years, I can't recommend it for anything now. It's always so sketch. Alright, let's extend our stash here a little bit. Running out of space. That's what I'm talking about. I want to keep that. Yeah, we have like the next 2 or 3 levels of upgrades stored up in here, but we can't spend it all, so it's starting to take up space. Yeah, it's the San Francisco. I'm a mountain guy. Yeah, NorCal, Tahoe. Tahoe's nice. Great hikes around there, great lake. You can kite on that lake too. Good mountain biking when I was into that. You guys have heard my mountain biking spiel. Let's see some bandages and some adrenaline syringes, yeah? Okay, bandages, shield chargers, medical, adrenaline. Yeah, let's make a ton of those. Airbnb took a giant doo-doo. That service needs to die. Yeah, I tried Verbo last time. I needed a place like that, and I was thinking, okay, you know, they got the fresh flush of capital. It'll be like early Airbnb where You know, it was actually someone's house, and they'd make you breakfast. I'm so glad you're here, and they'd like talk to you, and it was this really nice community thing. You'd make friends, and they'd give you tips about the area. And now it's just like some rundown house that's they only use for Airbnb. Like no one actually lives there, and it's not well taken care of. Everything's just falling apart. I mean, I've gotten one or two good Airbnbs, but for the most part, there's just like one or two portions of like the lock on the door doesn't work, or I was in Toronto and the place is basically a hostel. I came back to my room and there was this raccoon in the middle of my room. The door, he had come in through this door, this little window thing. I'd like get the raccoon out of my room and it's all over my stuff. And I'm like, and later that night I came back from the bathroom and I tried to open the wrong door. I messed up which door was which, and none of the doors really closed super well, so I half opened someone else's door and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I went back to my room and they like followed me back to my room and they're like sitting there beating on my door and screaming and having this whole like psychotic breakdown. And I was like, I'm done with this. This is not worth what I'm saving. Oh, lucky volcanic rock right off the bat. That's a good sign. Trying to make a profit. No one cares. Yeah, well, they're trying to make money. They're trying to get that bag. I respect it. It's just not something that I want to pay for. I think the best thing for Airbnb now is if you're going to like a conference with friends, or if there's anything where it's like you and a lot of other people going somewhere to spend some time, go rent out a big like 10 or 15 room house. Like combine your resources, because what you can buy together is a lot better than what you can buy alone. And then you get a fridge and a kitchen. You can do some grocery shopping, save on food, have a pool and a jacuzzi. Like, I think that's where it still works out. If everyone thinks there's an entrepreneur, hey, it's a period of economic contraction. People are inventive and they'll do what they can to make money. I appreciate that. AC didn't work. Yeah, it's usually stuff like that. My Verbo in Hawaii, AC did work, but it sounded like a jet engine taking off. My last 2 kite lessons there, I had to end kind of early because I was like, I'm dead tired. I didn't sleep last night. I can't focus, you know. I'm out there like treading water and getting hit in the face with waves, and my muscles are shaking. I'm hot, and then I'm cold, and I'm getting the wind knocked out of me, and I'm like, dude, this sucks. It's just not worth it to travel somewhere and have crappy sleep and not be able to actually enjoy it, especially if you're jet lagged. Did I do the expedition? Yeah, this is a fresh character. I think we're up to level 5 or 6 now. Maybe it was 10 numbers. You can tell I'm great with simple math on this channel. Always have the mind bending calculations. It's either 5 or 10. It's this number, or it's twice that, or it's half that. You know, somewhere in that range. Yeah. So I don't do Airbnb anymore. Especially in other countries too. I used to think doing Airbnb in Europe was really solid, but now I always end up in what turns out to be kind of the projects. So someone has some kind of government allocated housing, and I think on the down low they're running an Airbnb out of it to make money off of it. And I'm like, it's not good. Raccoons are clever animals. Yeah, they are. They got opposable thumbs. A thief who washes its hands. They can mess you up too. It's interesting, if you look at the way that a raccoon walks, it's kind of like a bear, where they have these really big scapula, and most of their weight is forward on their forepaws. It's kind of cool. Pressing toward level 26 right now. Nice. Let's go. I think right about level 15 is where I feel like I've got my 80-20 for skill points and stuff for leveling. I think we'll be there pretty quick. House is already looted. It's interesting, the guy came up here and looted this, but he didn't come downstairs to where we were. It's suspicious behavior like that that makes me my hair stand up for rats, because that just doesn't make sense. You know, like, why would you loot the tower and not come downstairs to loot the rest of Pilgrim's Peak, right? So I'm like, Okay, yes, let's go ahead and let's get out of here. Just over encumbered every time now. It's okay, we don't need to get broad shoulders perks. We're just gonna get our looter augment and this won't be a problem anymore. The key to that tower is really good. The key? What do you mean? Oh, like the key room? Yeah. Yeah, there's nice stuff in there. That's why there's usually a bunch of PvPers around here too. I've gotten right about like right here. It's usually where I get shot. So I'm a little more careful than I am usually as I jog away over encumbered. I'd like to get that supply drop too if you happen to see it. I've lost patience for sitting there and waiting for the thing to come in, so I just call it in and hope I find it. Oh, there it is. Someone else already opened it for us. Yeah, key's really good. Yeah. It's nice. It's such a rare key to get, though. I feel like half the time I get Control Tower from damn Battlegrounds, and that just has junk, basically. It's still fun to do. I like doing it, especially with the ladder jump, so I feel like a cool kid going out the back way. But it's not strictly necessary. Not really worth the time, I think. Especially the way I do it, I generally make it a bit of an expensive run. I'll get 2 or 3 zips. My snitch. I'll get 2 or 3 zip lines and some door blocks too, so while I'm in there I can have total peace of mind while I'm doing my loot. This Renegade fires so slowly at tier 1, it's painful. It's only slightly better than the Pharaoh. I don't think we're going to repair this, honestly. I think we're just going to buy a new one. Because I think we're going to get this to 0 durability before we have the stuff to upgrade it even. Oh, there's our PvP. You want to keep shooting at me? Maybe he was shooting at the Arc, but that felt pretty accurate. Make sure our heel's topped off here. Sheesh, yeah. Yeah, see, it's right on that hill coming out of Pilgrims. It's where stuff happens. I would just crouch here and wait, but then other people will walk up on you from behind and assume that you're a rat. So it's good to act a little bit like a little bit bad or a little bit unaware of your surroundings. Like, I'm kind of guilty. I think that I suss people out a lot because I'm always trying to, I keep moving left and right off on the keyboard and keep myself moving so someone can't just pick me up with a headshot. But while you're doing that and you're talking to someone, it's kind of like, yeah, totally. Thanks for asking. It's so polite. Was that at you? Yeah, I think it was. We were shooting some arc, so maybe it wasn't, but appreciate you. That felt pretty accurate. Another successful raid. I just don't want to take any risks there. Kind of wish he shot at me a bit. I'd like an excuse to shoot back a little for some target practice, but it's whatever. That's what the finals is for. Yeah, I love the shotguns in chat. Okay, let's recycle most of this stuff. I think we want to save the fried motherboard for a little later. We got 2 heat sinks for something. Was it the refiner upgrade? I think. Yeah. Okay, I want 2 stacks of adrenaline. Still not getting the good spawn for the olives for the scrappy upgrade, though. It keeps putting us up on the top of the map. Yeah, 0 olives, 0 prickly pears, Sag. Gear bench, electricals, power cables. We actually needed those power cables. Oops. Gunsmith. Level up, rusted tools. And the wasp drivers we're still working on. Medical, bioscanner, tick pods, durable cloth. Oops, on the durable cloth. Okay, we have the damage heat sinks. Now we just need the snitch scanners and electricals. Big thing there's just going to be the snitch scanners, or not remembering not to break them down. Refiner 2 is once we get 4 more fireball burners. Like, I've not been picking those up either. Alright, let's try for these olives again. So my first Mark III survivor for the expedition, still a night medical. Yeah, that's probably why I never find those things. I'm not going Stella. If I'm in Stella, I'm not going medical, and I'm definitely not there on night raid. I think we did a grand total of 3 Stella things last wipe. At the very end when I didn't need anything anyway. Time for my pill. Sweet air. That's right, Space. Trying to keep up on it so I don't get super flimmy. Wow, it's getting hot in here. Yeah, maybe next time. I have a little ice pack type thing that I sit on. Helps keep me cool when it gets warm in here. No AC, yeah, there's no AC built into the house, but it's probably a good thing because I basically turned my room into a sound booth to get this level of mic quality. And I have a small AC unit there that I can plug in. I have a built-in fan to get some circulation in here, but it just wrecks my audio quality. And I can turn it on. I can turn on noise canceling and do that, but then we're putting a bunch of extra processing on the audio signal, and I just don't like the vibe that it makes. So I just sit here and cook a little during the summer. How many BPs? None. Our expedition slots, we had a medium gun parts blueprint, a survivor augment blueprint, and what was the third one? A medium mag 2 blueprint. That's it. I don't think we've really collected much beyond that. Yeah, we haven't found any blueprints beyond that, actually. I can't think of one. No, we found a Venator blueprint, that's right. But I don't use the Venator, so you guys are... If you want to jump into the Discord, let me know. I'll hand it out for free. And for a lot of people, they'd be like, oh yeah, Venator. I'm gonna go steal the rest of what I need. No more farming for me. It's over for you losers. I go bare bones Stella. Only adrenaline heals. I get what I get. No weapon. Gotcha. I don't like doing that though. I feel like I'm just... It feels really repetitive. I'd rather do like 6 or 7 damn battlegrounds runs or something before I did one like naked run like that for Stella. I don't care how good the loot is. Hello, wow. All the blueprints I found since expedition was the blueprints I took with me, so bad luck. Nice. Yeah, we don't really get anything for blueprints now in this game. I feel kind of bad. I guess that's like this with most games though, but if you're coming into the game now, I felt like the first 2 expeditions I got to experiment a lot more with my skill tree and different types of guns and different loadouts and even perk builds before I settled on something that really felt good for me. Now, I don't know if that's that's something that you can do. I think you have to commit pretty early. And it's tough with this too, because it's not like other games, like say Battlefield. You like a sniper rifle, so you look up some videos and get an idea of how the handling and the ADS is, and then you're kind of locked in. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go hardcore and try to get this rifle here, and once I get it, I'm gonna be able to. I will achieve gun nirvana in this game, and I'll be able to play the way that I want to play. But with this, there's all these other factors like how fast is the durability burn rate, how likely are you to find ammo in different areas, the specific arc penetration. I want to shoot that wasp. There's a rocketeer right there. And I don't want to get pinned down by the rocketeer for the next 20 minutes. So we're going to go run inside here and wait him out. Oh, extra toasters. Shut up, camera. Gun nirvana. I don't know. I think I'm like that. I find one gun that I like in a game, and that's just what I do. I think it comes from whenever I only did healer and support roles. The closest thing I could get to support for FPSs was using support weapons, especially when they started to add like suppression mechanics to Battlefield. It was a bit like an extension of healing, and now I can have my support weapon and I can heal in the same class in Battlefield, which is kind of cool. But I thought that if I just spent all the time that I could with one gun, then I should be able to go up well against other people who play the game more than me, because they might have more hours, but I've spent more hours with the particular loadout that I'm using. So I always try to like min-max my skills that way. Aww, I love chat too. Thank you, Overworld. Appreciate the hype. Christmas factor. What do you mean? Nice term, yeah. I guess for a long time it was just like Mark 240 Bravo, M60. That's all that I would use. Finner is my favorite till the devs broke it. I use Anvil 90% of the raids. Yeah, I'm quite pleased too with the Renegade, because through all of the balancing changes, the only major change that they've had was when they briefly made it so it broke if you breathed on it. The repair cost was just so ridiculously high. But they had a fix on that pretty quick, and it breaks a little faster now. But in the patch, the Renegade was actually higher than any other gun for the amount of repair, or for the amount of durability burn that was shaved off. So it probably burns a bit faster, especially because it's a blue gun and it takes advanced mechanicals to maintain. It's not cheap to run this gun. Definitely not as cheap as an Anvil or something like that, but it does what it needed to do, and that's what's important. It relates to hematology. Okay, head up this way. Oh, cool. We got the elevator coming here, too. I'm gonna jump on that before it's time to head out. Be quite pleased. Oh dear. Do not jump off the edge. Wait for me. Take me with you. Hey, going well. How are you?
Can't complain. You know, doing quests, trying to get back into it.
Yeah. I got 15 levels about, I think. How about you?
Oh, what level am I?
Yeah.
Like 50.
Nice. 50 already. Oh, so you did an expedition. Jeez. Oh, you're quick.
All you have to do is go hit the upper research whatever place a couple times.
Huh. Not a bad idea. Interesting. You're saying hit research and admin to get to level 50? There are a lot of lockers in there, but geez. I don't know, we could try a damn Battlegrounds research and admin run. I'm interested. I've never really looked at how much XP you get for hitting all of those lockers, but he's got a point there. If you go through and you hit all of them, I think that's not a small amount of XP you're getting. I'm loving all these vaporizer regulators that we're getting right off the bat too from the couriers that we're popping open. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, power cables. Plastics out of the speakers, advanced mechanicals. Yeah, let's go check out that research and admin spot. Let's be a little bit ratty. Electromagnetic. No, I know better. I know better than that. Okay, 10. Let's go. We didn't get a level up there. Level 11. We almost have... Oh, yeah. We have used to the weight maxed out. So now we're no longer... At least we have the least amount of shield of carry penalty that we could. Gonna look over here. Maybe... We have 3 of 5 slip and slide. That should be okay. Sprint, dodge, roll further. That's pretty important. But I think I want to hold off on that and actually go over here for unburden roll. 15 points. Our lobbies have been good. Everyone's been super chill. Haven't had any rats. Other than that one guy who might have taken a pot shot at us and given up. But that's up for debate. Either way, he missed, and for that I am thankful. Get some mod messages. Appreciate you guys. Give it up for the mods. Alright, controlled access. Yeah, we actually have a good spawn for research and admin. Small chance of getting some prickly pears all running around on this map too. There's little bunches of cacti that we can use. Oh, nope, that's not a zip line. That's just a power cable. Oh yeah, I love slip and slide so much. I should be using it more. Every little dip in the landscape, I should be sliding on my butt every chance I get. Let's see, what did they leave me in here? It's probably gonna be damaged arc circuitry, but it's still good XP. I cannot wait to get proficient prior. Look at this, a wasp and a snitch can show up in the time that it takes to pry this thing open. Did he finish the call-in? I think it's the wah. Oh, there's the leaper coming to spoil the party. Great. Oh, this isn't good. Alright, he's coming this way. We're actually going to take this way down. Get away from that leaper. Oh gosh, we have these things now. Miss. I'm choking. This game always has a way to stay interesting. Right when you least expect it. And as things get bad, they can get worse. So don't let them start getting worse. Quit while you're ahead and all that. Alright, a little bit here. Don't care about the other one. I just want to get out of this little murder hole situation we're in. Good moves, thanks. If I didn't choke on that first slide shot, I think we would have been along our way a little faster. Okay, 26 minutes coming in through the release valve. It's okay. If I had a zip, we would just go up right there. Alas, we can't have nice things. Going in over here instead, but there's no arc in here, so it's not the worst place to go. It's just kind of isolated and it's near an elevator, so I'm always scared of getting ratted in this area. And it looks like there's a long stairwell, but actually, a sextant right on the ground. That was cool. Wait, weapon case? I didn't see you there, buddy. Hello. Simple gun parts, Stitcher, whatever. I was hoping for a renegade. Let's head up this way. Yeah. It's more toward control tower, but there's a rocketeer right there, so I'll take it. I don't want to go around the long way. We'll just take it up to the next floor. This isn't breached yet. Always look behind you while you're doing this breach. A lot of people can hear it. It's easy to get to the spot. And there's an update, so there might be a turret in here now. Nope. Yeah, there's a turret way up there, but not where we're going. Tag. Might as well finish it. Honestly, we could go do control tower. Go to the ladder jump. That'd be fun. That's where we found medium gun parts last time, so I should do it more often. I know how to do the puzzle. Take advantage of it, right? Do it. Alright. You convince me. I'll leave the alarms on so we can hear if anyone's coming behind us. There's a tick. Anyone else? There's usually a tick like right here. Yep. Oh, there's a pop. Ouch. Get your flashlight off so people don't see you. Moving around, getting hurt. 24 minutes. This breach is going to take forever. I didn't start at a good angle, so I can't look behind me. Can't abuse the third-person triangle. Or third-person camera, I mean. That'll get us a fireball burner. Let's go loot this while we're waiting for the fire to go away. I like how you're able to control your movement on M and K. I can never use M and K. Controllers forever, probably. Yeah, it takes some getting used to, but it comes along. I think especially with how you're able to adjust your DPI and sensitivity between games, it makes it so like switching games or starting a new game, all of your controls are basically in the spot where you need it. Especially like I think last time we were going over my mouse keybinds for things like switching shoulders and bringing up the map. That's all. This all happens on my right hand, which is convenient, easy to remember, and keeps my left hand free for WASD stuff. Agreed. We are over encumbered for this jump right now, which is kind of sketch. We're gonna drop some stuff like that. I also haven't done this for a while, so we're gonna hope that I remember how to do it correctly. A lot of people say this is impossible. You come down here, see the skull, as you get close. Do not touch the bottom. Stop about 3 steps from the bottom. Hold A. Look forward. Tap space. Easy. And then crouch immediately because there's a turret right there. Easy ladder jump. Get the turret. And then all of this loot on the outside here counts as if you're in the loot room. So we got medium gun parts out here, one's on electromagnetic. If you're just leaving, it's good to take the ladder jump out so you don't have to go back down through control room too. How long did it take you to feel comfy with M and K? How long before you first felt skilled? I was convinced that I sucked at all forms of games until I started doing an aim trainer, Kovacs, aim lab. Just get more practice in. Playing the game is, you don't get enough reps in to actually get down the hand-eye coordination. So for about a month, I think maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I practiced for about 20 minutes a day in Kovacs. It feels ridiculous, like playing a game to get better at the game, but since then I haven't really kept up with it, and the skills are still solid, they still stick. I've been meaning to practice more offline now for stream and, dying less is definitely good for stream. But I've neglected it, and it's still pretty solid. I don't think I feel good. I'm definitely not the best PvPer out there, but I do feel like I can hold my own, and I have a decent shot. Whereas before, if I got into PvP or something, I'd be like, all right, it's basically over. Like, it's, you know, whatever. It's the end. We have to drop so much stuff right now. It's so bad. I want the extended shotgun mag, though. Guess we lose our renegade. I want the fireball burner. I want the light bulbs. Guess we're dropping ammo at this point. Yeah, for the extra half pound. And then usually we take zip lines down to get off of here. But since we know the ladder jump, we can just go back and do that. As long as you can hold yourself down, that's all that really matters. Yeah, I just want to feel like I have a shot whenever I get in a fight with someone. I don't have to win everything, but yeah. Now to get this back, you can try doing the opposite of what we just did, where you stand here. Oop, don't fall off. But it's too difficult to back up to the edge of this thing and then do the left click, and if you drop a little bit, then you won't grab the ledge and you fall. And there's kind of a chance if you fall right here that you'll hit the slope and it won't kill you, but usually you just die instantly and you bleed out. And even for me, getting back on this ladder, this is like, I have about like a 60% success rate. So the way that I do it is I stand right here as close to not this outer flange, but this little flange right here. So I can kind of run, and that's like the edge of my runway. So I'm going to back all the way up here. And I like the camera on the right side for this. I'm going to jump. Yeah, and I missed it. Oh, but we got a good hit on the slope there. So we didn't die. And it didn't take down any of our shield. Interesting. So yeah, we just kind of face planted off the edge. But yeah, if you get it just right, then you hit that instead of that. And that's the difference between living and dying. So, yeah. I used to be better at that, but about half the time I can actually, you'll see the prompt for like a half second, and if you hit that, it'll magnet you onto the letter. A, that's right, yeah. But yeah, medium shield, you know, basically level 5 right now, just, that's still survivable if you do it right. You still have a backup. And arguably the way we just did it is the faster way to get down anyway. If you have a zip line, then set it up on that corner and set the end of the zip line here, and you'll just zip right down to this roof. And then this is the big PvP spot. People like to stand up here and shoot each other to make TikTok reels. So getting down from this spot is a little bit trickier. Right below us is actually the main kind of lobby area, research and admin. So what I like to do, since our original goal is actually research and admin, I'm going to try to drop down here and grab this ledge. This is our thing. If you fall down that main hole there, it's a long drop, and there's generally a bunch of burners and pops at the bottom waiting to finish you off after you take a bunch of fall damage. So I generally do this. I'm going to play Ring Around the Rosie with this burner here. Oh my goodness. He knows. Oh gosh. Grappling hook makes it so much more fun. Yeah, if you have a snap hook, then do that. We're going to aim for that little banister right there. Perfect grab. Nice. And now we're in research and admin. And then if I head down there, that would be the way out. But that last guy was saying that for quick levels, we should come in here and just, I assume he means just come in here and check every drawer. Loot everything, basically. So that's what we're going to try to do. Can't catch me. Yeah. So I love that ladder jump there. It's the control tower loot isn't good. Hopefully after the October update or even before then, they'll make it so it's actually a good room to be looting. Like even whenever we have a key for it, I don't prioritize it because we'll do all that work and get like a renegade and some bandages most of the time. Oh boy, Stellamox medical access key, my favorite. So it's I think in the future it'll be better. Ooh, medium gun parts, yes. Yeah, medium gun parts. So I still try to learn things where I think stuff will be useful. Like I'm assuming whenever they redo the skill tree, they're gonna make it so like wall leap, which is the top tier mobility perk is actually useful for something. And if I had to guess, it's going to be Rust style platforming to key rooms with very high chance that you slip and fall and die instantly. That's what I'm expecting will be coming through in this game later. And then it will be worth it to have a different skill tree than what I currently have. It's another El Toro. I guess we'll be over encumbered for the rest of this. I want those heavy gun parts too, more than I want the duct tape. Research and admin has really good loot. If anything, you get a lot of grocery shopping done. Steering wheel, whatever. Power cables, plastics. Plastics, film reel. No. Yeah, he is right. This is a ton of stuff. I think we're already up to like 2,000 XP for the stuff we've peaked. 7 batteries. That's nice. Music box. Swapping out that tick pod. Yeah, I generally don't bring back durable. I just plan on having lots of cloth so I can make my own durable as I need it. Oh my gosh. Oh, glitched up on the thing making noise. Nice, yeah. Spaceport control tower key. Yeah, drop the power cables. Getting 2 key cards out of this. Yeah, canister. Yeah, for the pop triggers. I'm trying to save pop triggers. I know we need that at some point for a bench upgrade or something. But that'll be for another day. Another power bank. We could have been stacking those. We just have a big fat stack of batteries. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna mute my mic. Okay, they fixed their car alarm again for the second time this morning. Alright, more batteries. Yeah, 10 batteries, big stack right there. There's a hip hop song that had a car alarm in it, if I remember right. Sounds very hip hop. I guess it's kind of got a beat. Yeah, I think I get what this guy's saying about research and admin. We're getting, it's just a lot of stuff you can open right next to each other. Even if the loot isn't perfect, it's great XP. Maybe we do want broad shoulders. No, we got the looting augment. Hello, what's going on? What's that? Not really. Just opening stuff for XP, really. How about you?
I just found this cracked bioscanner if you want it. I had a lot of difficulty finding that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm down. Thanks. You want the Stella key?
The what?
Stella Montes key?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I'd love to go die places.
Have fun. What's that?
There's a cat bed in here in one of these lockers if you need that.
Ooh.
Another cat bed. And a dog collar.
Oh, appreciate it. Hello. Yeah. Oh, there's a ton of seeds he's leaving. Yeah, screw the sexton. I want the seeds. What's going on? Yeah, nothing much, unless you're asking literally what we're doing in the game, but I take it as the former. Yeah, 19 seeds, yes. We can buy so much fabric with that. I'm lazy for getting fabric. A little bit of medium ammo. Oh, we're so over encumbered, I'm so stubborn. Yeah, you too. Oh, we got a minute left on this elevator over here. Or are you hatching out?
Got here.
Yeah, it sneaks up on you.
Well, I guess I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, me too. I'm so over encumbered, but I'm so stubborn. I want it all.
Yeah, maybe I can get there faster. I can at least hit the button. Oh, I think somebody just hit it.
Yeah, you might be able to catch it if you really go.
That doesn't look good.
Uh-oh. I hope that was a leaper. Raider flare going up right at extract. Gotta catch him all. He's funny, yeah. His mic quality's good enough. I kind of wonder if he's streaming. I can kind of hear it now. I've messed enough with... Oh, we have a quest right here, too. Let's grab that really quick. So this is exactly what we should not do, is get greedy like this. Start adding a bunch of stuff. You're having a great stream. Yeah, it's been good. Thank you. I guess that's the quest. Yeah, slip and slide coming through again. Even if you're over encumbered, you can still sprint slide down a hill. Especially, I think that at least most elevators that I use have hills next to them. So if you're just barely getting to extract, you can get in there a little faster.
Let's get out of here.
GG. Another successful raid.
Yup.
Yeah, Shocklaz, I think was his name. BRB. Nice. Too funny. Yeah, that was good. Alright. Yes, 2 levels up in one run. 9400 XP from scavenging. I think that rando was right from Bluegate. That is correct. Research and admin power leveling discovered. I mean, I wouldn't mind having level 50 from day one. We're really out of lemons? How did that happen? Where did they go? Scrappy is sad. Yeah. Underfed. He has 2 lemons. He'll do okay. Let's see, we have 2 points to spend now, right? We're all up on east of the weight. I think I want proficient prior a little earlier. I got so used to it. I really want a sprint dodge roll further. Keeps us alive, but right now we're doing all this prying stuff. I think just speeding up those pries so we don't have to fight the whole robot army. Every time we pry something sounds really nice. Can I buy another renegade yet? No, it's not allowed. This one's almost busted. It sucks. GG. If we want to repair it, yeah, it's going to take an advanced mechanical. We have the medium gun parts, though. That's kind of nice. Let's see that. Recycle. Repair the shield. Sentinel cores. And sell this toaster so we have 1 extra. Yeah, that vendor blueprint, that was wild. Turn in our quest. Get defibs.
You told me about what you found. Something's changed. We've seen a lot more probes beaming across the skies. More crashed couriers. We've heard tales of what happens if they find what they're looking for. They might be myths, but I don't want us finding out the hard way.
Nice little progression cinematic there. Okay, now I think we have the main body of quests unlocked too. Maybe. Okay, yeah, this guy has one. Stabilized Ridgeline, comm terminals, Olive Grove. Yeah, it's all Blue Gate stuff. We need olives too. That would be really nice if we get a good olive grove spawn right now. That would be peak. Oh, let's put our defibs in our inventory so we can actually revive people too. I had an issue with that at the end of last wipe. I was like, hey, I can revive you. And I show up and I'm like, never mind, I don't have defibs. This guy looks at me with like so much what in his face. Are you messing with me right now? Like, no, I just suck. It's worse. Alright, we'll donate a spring to get a extended medium mag on the Renegade for its last 17 points of health. It's so sad. Could firearm damage. It's damaged. Yeah, I know it's damaged. It's an antique. Could firearm is damaged. Yep. Oof, lol. Queen reactors. One day we'll get 2 more queen reactors and I'll have a Bobcat blueprint for you guys. And an Exodus module and an Aphelion. And a snap hook blueprint. Grenades and gadgets. First foothold. Quests. Oh, accept more quests. Destroy wasps, kill fireflies. Reinforce the radar structure on top of any stacking yard crane. Oh yeah, the Riventide stuff, okay. Stabilize observation deck near Ridgeline. Comms terminal near Olive Grove. Satellite, yeah, so anywhere that we spawn in here, we should be able to get at least 1, if not 2 of these objectives done for his quest. Hopefully. Southeast part of the map. Olives for Scrappy. Send me your good vibes. Oh, we got it. Right next to an olive tree. Perfect. Thank you for the vibes, chat. Kind of. I think this is an olive tree. Well, we're close to it anyway. Yeah, this one doesn't spawn olives, but we're in the right area. Yeah, there are these other little fruit trees here. Lemons for Scrappy. Yeah, cause use it for upgrades, and then you don't have it for his regular feeding. Okay, that's an okay Raider Flare. That's a supply drop, not a dead guy. Cool, yeah. Yeah, that was really nice. We're just gonna run right down here to Olive Grove. And then we'll be able to get 1 or 2 of our quest objectives. I want that probe. We're just going to blow past it. Go right for the fruit. I believe we need 6 olives. Something like that. Yeah, give me that driver. That's good for the workbench upgrade. Oh, the Carl. Okay, he fixed it. We're back. Yeah, adventures in streaming. Okay, 3 olives so far. Very nice. Olive Grove, Blue Gate for the total win. Yeah, lemons. Oh, yeah, apricots. This might actually be what we need for the Scrappy. Yeah, we need apricot. No, prickly pears after that. Never mind, not apricots. We got the apricots for the first level up. Olives. Yes, that's 4 olives. I think we need 6. Apricot, apricot, apricot. Don't really want to fight the snitch right now. Some other stuff to do. He's still just hanging out. Randomly spawned right next to us. Wow, big pile of lemons and apricots this time though, that's awesome. Scrappy's gonna be so happy. Oh yeah, I was sending in bread updates for a bit. For anyone who's not in the Discord, the update there is I ordered another 10 pounds of flour off Instacart, and someone stole it right off my porch within 2 or 3 minutes. I had to submit a support thing to Instacart and be like, hey, this is San Francisco. You gotta ring the doorbell. If something sits on your porch, that's horrible. I know, right? If something sits on your porch for more than a minute or 2 unattended, like here it is on security camera, here he is dropping it off, here he is not ringing the doorbell, and here it is walking away 5 minutes later, or like 3 minutes later. I think I was actually here on my computer too, like I could hear it, and I was like, oh, what if that's my delivery? He'll probably ring the doorbell in a second. But I looked, and there's nothing out there. I was like, okay, I guess it's still coming. I kind of forgot about it, and a day or 2 later I was like, I'm pretty sure I ordered some flour so I could bake more. And I was like, yep, it was stolen. At first they didn't want to credit it back either. I did the initial support thing, and they're like, oh, it's more than $100, so I'll have to escalate this to a higher department, you'll hear back. And I'm like, how do I get updates? And he just ends the chat, and I'm like, okay. And then I get an email yesterday from some other person who's like, we've decided to reinforce the decision not to issue you a refund because the items were delivered. So I went back and I actually got my video editor and I cut out the full story from the security feed of exactly what happened with timestamps. And I'm like, here, check the video, you tell me what happened. Next email, your refund has been issued. Security feed pays for itself. Bad customer service, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Instacart, kind of like Uber, starting to run low on their VC capital. They're not behaving as they used to. W. Brook. Yeah, but especially too, I think that's the biggest W for Instacart still, is that you can get Costco prices without actually having to go to Costco or pay for a Costco membership. So you have to eat the delivery fee, but instead of like spending 2 hours of going to the warehouse and walking around or whatever, like I don't do that anymore. I still have a membership for other reasons, but you don't need to actually go there and pay their monthly BS fee for their little card, right? Like Instacart, everyone is a member with free delivery technically. So it's good to get bulk items like that. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
What you up to? Oh, he's doing this little thing. That's cool. How do you open that anyway? He's not talking. He's sussed. Thinks we're in a murderous mood. Alas, I just want to chat with people. Say funny stuff for stream. Please. Hello. Hey, Oz. How you doing? How's it going? It's going well. I was talking about getting a refund on Instacart because someone stole 10 pounds of flour off my porch. A great victory, a great battle was fought. I just finished Lord of the Rings, so our Return of the King. I'm in the appendices now, so I'm like, Brook, son of Brock, son of Drogo, son of Thrain, son of Thrawn. Daughter. fought a great battle on the plains of Pelennor, San Francisco, and won out against the Instacart Balrog who had slighted her. Those bread bandits, yeah, they're getting that bread. They're making that dough. Seller key. Oh, is there a cellar key? I don't think I've ever found the cellar key. I don't think I've ever seen that. Even in the greatest war of our time, I did not see the cellar key. Well, yeah. And now $144 of Instacart has been credited to my account. So after stream today, I can attempt to make the same order again. Exactly the same order from the same place. And have my goods delivered without being pirated. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be grand. I think the bread's just gonna taste better at that point too. Like I generally try to taste a bit of my bread to see how my skills are improving or how I need to adjust the recipe. But now that I've had to fight for this flour, I'm gonna be biased. It's like IKEA furniture. The stuff's crap, but you put it together and you're like, you're like Tom Hanks with, Wilson. Like, look at what I have created. I will not be a good judge of my bread. I'll have to seek lots of input. Wow, we just got 8 springs right there out of those canisters. 8 springs, you believe that? Yeah, we don't have a hatch key, too. We should start walking. I love your voice. Thank you, Dakota. Good to see you again. It's going great. Hello. Yeah, throwing off my game. I really wish there was some, I don't know, I know over in Seacliff there's this one house that has, I think they had some kind of custom built package delivery or reception system built. And it's this thing where, you can open it and it's like a giant mailbox, like a little UPS box. But it's super wide, so you can put a whole, I don't know, a whole kielbasa in there or something. It's super big. And then you close it and it does this little flip mechanism so you can't just reach inside and steal stuff. It's kind of cool. I'm a little bit jealous. Brooks' New Groove movie. I'd see that movie. As long as I can play Kronk. The immortal Kronk. You play a whole different variety of games, I've noticed. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like all kinds of stuff. Arc's been my main for a bit, but especially in that last Steam Summer Sale, I downloaded a lot of new stuff that I'm excited to play with you guys. Namely, Unfinished Business with Black Flag. Oh, there's a little supply cache right there. It's a bonus. Screw Porsche Pirates, yeah, exactly. It's so bad. Hello there. Especially I order basically everything now, so it's tough to have things not be stolen. Amazon in-garage delivery is probably the greatest invention ever. Absolutely phenomenal. Aw. Thanks, Dakota. I'll buy it new. I'd love that. I already bought Black Flag though. I have a few other things on my wish list. Oh, geez. Oh, no. That's not fair. Hey, I was just standing here. Hey. I'm walking here. Throw its garbage all over the place. It's probably about to lightning attack us, isn't it? That's its weak spot right there. See those little turbines on the inside? Not many people know this, but if you hit it right there... You're gonna see now it's gonna piss it off, but we'll get lots of damage in. Uh-oh, here comes the kill me thing. Yeah, this thing hurts. Oh, it missed us. I thought we were gonna be insta-killed by that. I guess we're too close. Okay, that's what I was expecting. The Zeus cannon there that just destroys you. But that first one, I think did it trip up? Or maybe we were too close and it didn't fire correctly? That was cool. A New Yorker Brook. I'm not angry enough to be a New Yorker. Another successful raid. I like that you took a second to leaf through your catalog of things to describe the size of that delivery box and landed on a kielbasa. I don't know. I think it's because there's a really cool grocery chain in town here. They have a butcher. We actually get to know the butcher, and if you want to, hey, I got this dinner coming up, man, and I got this, it's like a date, or I want to do this, and he'll ask you what size you're doing with it, and he's like, okay, I got a cow coming in next week, I'll get it dressed up for you real nice, get you some fillets, a little bit of New York strip, they'll finish about the same on the grill, it'll be perfect, he'll get you all set up. But part of it is that the kielbasa there is like, it's just massive. It's just really intimidating. It's really good. It's like, however he grinds it, it's got lots of great spices, and it's not super fatty like it can be sometimes. It's got lots of protein in it. But it's just intimidating bringing that thing home. It's kind of an arm workout, and then it's sitting in your fridge, and like anyone who comes over to your house is like, whoa. You come back from the kitchen kind of stunned, and they're kind of looking at you with some side eye, and they're like, that's a big kielbasa, man. Are you licensed to have that thing here? Do you need a permit? Yeah, so whenever I'm thinking of getting stuff there, I'm like, how am I going to fit this in my fridge? Raffle, I love kielbasa. It's good. It's so good. Big pile of sauerkraut on the side. A little slice of bread. Okay, do not use the olives, use the lemons. We have many of those. And now I believe that is our... Yeah, we only need 6 olives. Now with 6 prickly pears, we will have the scrappy upgrade in hand. Permit made me laugh. Glad you're digging it. Yeah, I only buy things that intimidate me at the grocery store. It's kind of like people will say, oh, I eat healthy. And they're like, how do you eat healthy? How do you know? Like, well, I only eat things with ingredients that I can pronounce. Things like aspartame or whatever, they're not gonna eat that. I'm just the opposite. I only eat things that I can't pronounce. Like some nice spicy Indian dish. It's got like 3 peppers next to it. Or like some kind of like 15-syllable German thing with like spätzle and 4 or 5 different types of sausage in different parts of the world. Best stuff ever. I couldn't tell you what it's called. Or if I wanted to order again, I wouldn't be able to write it down, definitely. But I know that it's good. If I can't pronounce it, that's my diet. I have the unpronounceable diet. Equipped firearm is damaged. It's worked fine for me. I only eat things I cannot read. I can't read. Eat everything. That's pretty good, Cliff. That's good. The unpronounceable tastes the best. Indeed. Indeed. I was in Singapore, and I went out to the outskirts of the city, which I quickly learned is not air-conditioned anywhere, which is why no one, looks like me goes there. But I wanted a local special of this soup. I forget what it's called exactly, but it's a Singaporean twist on a more traditional Chinese one. It's got a lot of organ meats. Like there's a trotter in there and stuff. And I talk about this in my Singapore vlog on YouTube, but I walked in and they're like, okay, what would you like? And it's Michelin listed. Looks like a really good place, really legit, kind of hole in the wall, but you can tell they really care about making some good food, and there's some national pride there in serving this. And they're like, okay, just so you know, if you get the deluxe, it's got organ meats in it. You okay with that? And I'm like, yep. And they're kind of like, okay, like, you know, they kind of half expected if they give this to me, they're just going to end up throwing it away 5 minutes later. But it was really good. It was quite nice. I think where I stop, especially with Asian foods, is like chicken feet. It's never been a thing for me. Like, I know it's just such basic white chick, but I don't like eating around bones. Like, even wings are kind of pushing it. Ribs I can do. There's a lot of yield for the amount of work, but as much as I love crab, too, it's just too much. It's too much fiddly stuff. Scrappy approves. Nice. Never tried South American borswurst. It'll ruin all other sausage forever. South African borswurst. Oh, it's like Boer's worst, kind of. Sorry, I keep saying South American, South African. Yeah. Yeah, most of what I know from South African dishes, every now and then I'll make this, what is it? It's basically a tomato base with eggs over the top, sunny side eggs up. It's really good. It's very high protein. Very good for you. What is it called, though? Love me some chicken feet. I like chicken feet. Yeah, I've tried it a few times, and it's just, I know it's good, especially sometimes it's tangy, or it's got the nice kind of orangey sauce on there. It's supposed to be really good, but I can never get into it for some reason. I think it's just the little bones. I'm okay with fish bones. Like, I'll have a unagi. I don't mind picking through the bones or getting one in the back of my throat every now and then. That's okay, but like mammalian or avian bones, I don't know, it's like the texture just feels kind of off to me for some reason. Chicken dansak last night, all 3 chili logos. Well, you see, here's the thing too, is I like white bread, so when I go into a place and I order spicy, a lot of times they don't give me spicy. Like one time I had the gall to order Indian spicy from this place in LA. Sarah looked at me and was like, oh, okay then. That was spicy. But I feel like that's kind of challenging fate. I need like an Indian or like a Pakistani friend to go in and order for me. Like my friend had this hookup with her friend Rabinder. He go in and order it. What do you have to say? He wants it spicy. And he ate. He ate like I never could at that restaurant. They see me walking and they're like, oh yeah, we're giving it to you, white girl spicy. I'm gonna glance at a jalapeno from across the room while we're stirring it at the end. But what is this dansak thing? Tell me of this culinary delight. I got curry last night and asked for it to be spicy. It was not spicy. Yeah, exactly. I've had good luck with Pakwan, a Pakistani place in town. It's chicken achar. That'll make my eyes water a little bit. It'll clear my sinuses. It's close, but a lot of times I want spicy. I have to go to like a choose your own adventure spice kind of place, like some ramen, some ghost chili pepper that you can add yourself. Or if you're in San Francisco, there's a dude on the bridge in Japantown. We're pretty close to, if you think about, we're like the closest thing to Japan for the United States. So we have a sick Japantown here. There's a little place in Japantown Mall where there's this bridge that goes over the roadway to connect the east and western halves of the mall. And there's a dude on the bridge who makes a mix of European and Japanese noodle dishes. So it's like European pastas, you can get spaghetti and meatballs, but like Japanese style. And they do a really good job of making it awesome. So they've got anime playing on the walls. He's got ramen. He's got some great okonomiyaki, as well as probably the best seafood okonomiyaki in town. You're kind of sitting at a sort of a bar style thing. It's only like, maybe 20 or 30 seats in there. Very, very chill. His shrimp katsu, I ask for it spicy, and he'll hook it up. He'll make me order extra water. He knows what's up. But at the same time, he also imports his own sake too. And whenever I go, I try to ask for a different sake each time. And if I go and it's not peak hours, he'll kind of talk me through where it was made and how it's put together. So I've been expanding my sake knowledge there, which is great, because when I went to Japan for the first time, I already knew some of the sakes he was talking about, and I was like, oh yeah, I want some junmai out of this region, and servers are like, whoa. Like, yeah, I got my boy back home. My sister-in-law is Japanese. Food she cooks is sublime. Yeah, the Japanese curries, the ramens, to say nothing of sushi too. I have that all the time. It's so wonderful. They do it so well. There's an incredible vegan place near me called Heart and Soy, run by a lovely Vietnamese woman. Actually respect my wishes and actually give me fresh, your message is lighted, peppers and stuff. Can't beat it. That's nice. The little tiny chili peppers, those things. That's quite good. And yeah, the Vietnamese places, there's a few pho places in town that'll hook it up on the spice too. But I feel like with pho, it's also a lot of just temperature heat that I'm getting, so I'm usually sweating anyway. By the time I finish the bowl, I don't really have air conditioning in there, you know? And then I got the spice on top of that, and I think layering those two together is a bit too... It's a little bit too draconian for me. So I'll just get like the beef tendon mild stuff when I'm doing pho. Problem with Vietnamese places in this town is that they're all in places that should be easy to walk to, but it's not safe for me to walk to, so I have to like get in a car and Uber there. If I take a Waymo, it's gonna drop me off like a block away, and I have to like walk through a bunch of encampments and get harassed and all that. So I usually have to, if I'm getting Vietnamese, I'm generally going with someone who can kind of escort me. I sweat and get a runny nose, and I eat almost anything. Yeah, I dated a Japanese guy. I thought that he was very against alcohol, but I think it was mostly because he had, apparently a lot of Asian folks, they get this thing where they get this Asian flush. They'll drink and they kind of flush red, and like I have low melanin in my skin, so I get it too. If you guys see me blush on stream or something, if you're very fair skinned, there's no hiding any emotion of embarrassment or great joy. It just turns your face beet red instantly. But this guy would never drink around me because he was always self-conscious about the flush that he would get. I was like, it's okay, it's fine, I don't care. Hey buddy, looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, I'm looking for my last rusted shut medical kit.
Ah, gotcha.
No luck. You?
I'm just opening stuff for XP mostly. Do you check all the gurneys over here in the other part of the building?
I checked a bunch of stuff. I don't think I checked everything. I did this floor, but I didn't do the other one.
Oh, okay. Well, this is mostly your floor, like over here in this medical wing, like especially down here on the left is generally where I find those.
Yeah, there's like 3 rooms there, and there was a purple cloth and antiseptic, but that's about it.
Aw, well, have a good one, mate. The guy's cool. Red face. Sure is upsetting. Yeah. You know, you're eating good out there in SF. I'm from Louisville. We actually have some good international stuff. I'm not sure it's on another level. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not LA, but LA is just, like I said earlier, it's so huge that within the city itself, there will be like 5 of the best Vietnamese places on the whole West Coast or something. Just depends like how long it takes to drive there and stuff. Traffic and parking is more of what you're worried about for a good dining experience. But yeah, SF has good things, but just like everything else about the city, you really need to have some locals. Or check out actually this newspaper thing, the SF Chronicle has good recommendations. Get away from the touristy stuff and all that. Yeah, nice Michelin-rated places in town. Most notably, there is a Michelin-rated vegan sushi place. And generally, like, I need my protein. I appreciate you vegans. It's cool what you do for health or for exercise or for ethics. It's all cool, but I need my protein. I need to keep this muscle on so I can do the stuff I like to do. And it's interesting. It's everything there is made out of like zucchini or eggplant or whatever. And after 2 or 3 hours of eating as a pretty experienced sushi connoisseur, I still couldn't tell that I wasn't eating fish. It was really wild. It all tasted extremely good. It was very well prepared and well made. And you know, somewhere in the back of my head, there's like my boomer dad, you know, sort of commentary like, you're eating vegetables on rice with sauce on top. They're tricking you. You're not getting the protein. You know, which is just silly, but it's really fun. I definitely recommend checking it out just for the novelty of eating something that's made to imitate something else. If I could run for mayor, would I? No, I'm completely over my illustrious career in government service. But when I was little, I did win the local newspaper contest for a speech as if I was elected mayor for my hometown. I don't know if that helps for the resume. Okay, water treatment, yeah. I'm the same way, I get plenty of protein. So if a place is good, just happens to be vegan, I'll still eat there. Tofu will do the job for one meal. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like a couple, I think it was last stream or before, we were talking about creatine and Ozempic and ATP transport within the cell. And different forms of protein having different amounts of yield, and why I do whey isolate, because it's the most efficient source from which your body can break it down easily and get those amino acids. Protein's not, tofu's not so great, and it was only fairly recently that we started getting vegan triathlon winners and stuff, and it wasn't the training, it wasn't that their protein intake was actually more than sufficient, but the form of protein from like soy just isn't very efficient. So there's this Nutri-Life stuff, I think it's called. There's a few alternatives now, but it's this vegan protein mix that's based on pea protein. And pea protein is pretty good. It's more efficient than a lot of other even forms of animal protein. Hello. What is that, Cliff? I've never heard of that. Hey, nice. I like to peek it for the XP. Do you want the cells? Ah, yeah. GG, you're awesome. It's like, no, I'm just killing stuff, getting out. I'm already at the end of expedition. Loser. Oh, now this guy's gonna show up and ruin the party. I wonder sometimes what it would be like to have some art controlled by people. Or at least by like a human commander who's kind of moving them around the map, you know? Extra challenge mode. Someone's kind of playing an RTS with all the raiders trying to goad them into areas where they'll kill us. Sometimes people come in and I'll be like, yeah, this guy here, he's getting us. And they'll be like, are those controlled by players? And I'm like, nah. This is all just NPCs. But the AI is really good. Like you can see, I've played this game a lot, and they still have a way of getting a leg up on us. So I struggle to hit this thruster. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, you're welcome to the leaper. Go ahead. Last guy killed it. If you really need the leaper cell, I'll give it to you. Otherwise, I'm just peeking for XP. Simple gun parts, medium gun parts. Statue. Let's drop the medium ammo. Let's go fully defenseless here so we can maximize our loot. I love creatine as well. Yeah, I'm taking it now for the mental boost. Basically, heroic dosing creatine. That's the part where I say I'm not a medical doctor. I do not recommend any of this. Please consult your physician before taking any actions that you hear in the stream. All that, but that's what I am doing lately. I don't recommend it, but I am doing it, and I think I have some extra mental acuity, and even after I come off of caffeine from the morning, I feel like I don't have to take theanine anymore to prevent that crash, or tea or anything like that. Oh, there's a return. I really want to take this right to this field depot right there, but I know I gotta quit while I'm ahead. This is already more than enough. But where did that leaper cell go, though? Did I drop it? Whatever, I don't know where it went. It's not important. What is important is getting out alive. Another successful raid. What milligrams you rocking? So it takes 5 milligrams for about a month to saturate your muscles and give you that extra 10% power while you're working out, to get that extra rep in, or just from ATP recycling. I moved up to 15 after the study showing that it has some mental benefits, and maybe even mental benefits for people with like, sort of degenerative mental issues like Alzheimer's, dementia, age, memory. They perform really well in cognitive tests with huge amounts of creatine. So pretty soon, Grandma is going to be bulking if this stuff continues to show promise like this. And I don't feel tingly even. I do I forget what it is. I think some creatine ones, it's not a very good formulation. You'll get kind of antsy when you're on higher doses like I am. And I was advised by my doctor too that whenever I get blood work done with my, like, a lot of creatine intake, some of your labs will come out and show that I'm in kidney failure. Really, I'm not. It's just like there's just extra stuff in my blood from the creatine. There's nothing wrong, and there's another test that they can do to verify that no, you're not actually in kidney failure. But it's I try to keep that in mind. They'll get blood draws and stuff, and as part of a series of other tests, they'll do some things, and you get a call, and they'll be like, "Hey, are you?" Or I'll get a call, and they'll be like, "Hey, this is Dr. So-and-so. I have a question for Brooke. What color is your pee?" And I'm like, "It's creatine." And she goes, "Oh, okay." And then the call's over. Yeah, hope you have a great day. Yeah, we reset. We're up to level 14 now. We came in with Calming Stroll at level 0, and we just got our second perk into Proficient Prior, so I'm feeling pretty good. I've heard about that. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Sauna helps with Alzheimer's. I haven't heard about that. It's interesting. If you have an article, drop it in the Discord. I'd love to check it out. I rarely work out an anaerobic effort, besides the occasional threshold. It gets out of hand, but I still take 10 milligrams of creatine daily. Such a low barrier with no downsides, I figure why not. Look at Hugo. Thanks, Shadow. I don't know, I thought I was doing well, but we just ran into a dude who's level 50. He said just to go in and run research and admin continually for all the XP and the lockers and stuff. We did that a couple runs ago, and yeah, we came out with 2 level ups just instantly. My goal today is to get to 15 though, so let's do one more. Just one more run. Famous last words. This Renegade's basically busted and we can't repair it, so I'll be swapping in the Pharaoh. Tomorrow I'll be able to buy a new one. And let's see, a grip. Yeah, let's get a grip on it. Get a grip, chat. Alright, ammo. Let's get some heavy ammo on there. Okay, feed, commits, claim. Can we level you? Yep, we can level up Scrappy. We already have the apricots. Now we need mushrooms and very comfortable pillows for His Majesty. I have to do that. Thanks for the info. Not my recommendation. Consult your doctor. But I'm liking it. Yeah. It's really good stuff. And combined with some of the other nootropics that I take, which may or may not help, but especially a bit of zinc at nighttime I use to kind of help me get to sleep. Kind of keeps the potassium on all that together. It's been really good. Sleep better, exercise better, more activity, more energy during the day. I think it's all really good stuff. It sucks looking at older folks now and how poor their quality of life can be if they haven't shared themselves up to this point. But I try to remember that the people in their 80s today were born in the 50s, and the kind of medical science we had back then, like health lifespans were increasing, but health spans were not. People were living longer, but they weren't living well. I think we have a lot more information now, and if we take care of ourselves, and you can grow to a ripe old age and still have quite a bit of mobility. Missing ammo. We need some shotgun ammo over here. I'll get to your messages in a second. I want to get this kicked off. Yeah. Play. Diet's 80% of it. I'll take the spice take and say jeans are 60% of it. But yeah, diet is huge. 15 is the most that I can absorb. I don't know. I think that's just what the studies seem to indicate. I think they're doing something at more like 10, and they were getting, like, after muscle saturation, then it becomes available for brain cells. So you have to get your first saturation period in for like a month before you see any benefits. It's like beta-alanine or something. And then I think in the studies it indicated about 10 milligrams, but they're playing it kind of safe, so I'm like, hey, I'll do 50, no problem. Yeah, I take 5 milligrams a day. I can't say whether it is safe to take 15. That's something you have to talk to your own doc about, DYOR. And more relevant for my sport, have you noticed the trend in modern endurance sport fueling? The days of gel every half an hour are over. The elites are consuming 150 grams of carbs per hour. It's wild. Boomers are a breed of their own. Yeah, I don't buy that. There's like a lot of this carb loading stuff out there, and they could be out with friends and they'll be like drinking or something and like, oh yeah, I walked to work today, I'm in a carb load. Like this idea that if you eat a bunch of refined starches and carbs, which breaks down to sugar basically, it's not instantly going to be turned into fat, which it basically is. Like, unless you have an extremely, like if you're like an Olympic athlete or a pro athlete, I don't think any of us, like I'm pretty active. I spent the last few days doing kiting and stuff. That's not something I think most Americans at least do. I don't think anyone can really take care of carb loading unless you have a personal doctor and you're getting your blood drawn like every week because you're going to play in the World Cup or something. Like, that's just me. I don't think there's really a lot there. I think we have way too many carbs in our diet. Especially anytime you go out to eat now, or I DoorDash anything, there's a giant pile of rice, or I get a burger or a sandwich, and the bread keeps getting bigger, and the protein slice keeps getting smaller. I think that's a huge problem, where there's a lot more balancing in diet that needs to happen before carbs aren't essentially poisonous for how much we get of them. Would you say gummy or powder creatine mix? I only have experience with powder. Whenever I travel now, I have some pills. I think I have to take like 6 of them to get up to my usual dose, so it's not super efficient. And I think the absorption isn't quite as good because it's all at once. But usually I do the powder like after stream. I have a big thing of whole milk. I love, like, we have lots of milk jokes in the chat, but I love whole milk. I love the unpasteurized raw milk with a big cream top. I put that in the blender and I add 2 scoops of whey isolate protein powder and then 3 scoops of creatine monohydrate. And that's kind of my midday snack meal thing that I have right before lunch. So I'll drink that slowly over an hour or two. Sometimes you see me drink it on stream. And that gives me I think the protein that I need to be able to be active a lot and not lose muscle. I think it's really easy to go into a muscle wasting state with how many carbs are in our diet now. I think we still need those building blocks, those amino acids to keep that muscle alive and keep it healthy. Smash burgers with a bun is wild, even if it's a double patty. Yeah, the buns are just huge, and, you know, it's tough. Just realized you're on, would have checked in earlier. You should jump on the Discord. You can actually get a notification every time, even if you're subbed or followed on whatever platform you're on. Uh-oh, that guy just went down. Right by the bombardier. I'm coming to revive you, hold on, if you can hear me. I miss my renegades so much right now. Okay, we gotta move. Hey, I got a defib for you. Oh, someone else just died over there. Hey, need a revive over here? I saw your flare. Oh, yep, I see ya. Here, hold on, mate. Stop moving. It's getting hard to keep track of you otherwise. He doesn't have a mic. Yeah, I got a defib. Let me get this guy first. He's got a long way to go. Here, where are you? He was right here. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Hey, buddy. There you go. All right, who's the other defib guy? Up here to the northeast. Okay, keep talking, sing a little song. Okay, I see ya. Gotcha. How much time do you have left?
About a quarter.
There you go, mate.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I like the cosmetics too. It's cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure. Do you mind if I peek this for XP? You can have the cells.
Sure.
Appreciate it. Or I can just pull it all out if you want. Just dump it on the ground.
What do you need? Do you need anything? I need the cores.
Kinda. Some performance steel and stuff, but I'm mostly just getting XP for the levels at this point. There's a core there. Big Brook, thanks. Yeah, totally. My pleasure. Let's see, that belongs to this guy. He killed it. Here you go, mate. Did you get it? Oh, thanks to the performance. Oh, I didn't get the cell. There it is. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Pleasure.
There's some more over here.
Thanks. Yeah, we're about to get so many metal parts from all this. Awesome. Hey, Jex, how you doing? Oh, I'm an intro workout, not as a preload. Ultra runners and cyclists are consuming. Yeah, you too. Oh, WoW Racing. The pros with legit medical support don't believe. As far as I know. Isn't carb loading anymore. Now preloading bicarb. Preloading bicarbonate? What? And the rest of your message is elided there. I'm interested to hear what you say. Yep, though. It's interesting. Hello. Hey, Winter. You're very kind. Thanks, Ty. Yeah, be the reader you wish to see in Speranza. Yeah, Arcalloy. Yeah. Oh, that guy left a bombardier cell. Hey, if you're still around, you left a bombardier cell over here. Folks are so eager to get on to the next thing, they don't loot thoroughly. It's really important when you're looting bombardiers and bastions to try and take everything out of the husk so the parts disappear. That way you can see what's under it and you don't miss anything like that guy did. Oh, sodium bicarbonate before the race to reduce lactate buildup. That's kind of cool. It does drop your blood pH. So I guess if your blood might be more efficient at moving lactic acid away from your muscles so they'd burn less. Huh. I haven't heard about that, but it sounds plausible. Like if you take if you have ADHD, you take amphetamine derivatives like Adderall or something. Something that I do is I'll have a little bit of sodium bicarbonate before I take my pill. That neutralizes some stomach acid and changes my blood pH a bit so it stays in my bloodstream longer. And instead of hitting me in like this big spike, it's this nice, flat sinusoidal wave that carries me through a greater part of the day. Kind of like a slow release thing like you'd get with a Vyvanse or something. It's kind of nice. I haven't heard of anyone else doing it. My doc suggested it. And I was like, that sounds like a cool idea. He's like, yeah, give it a try. If there's anything that I can do to take less of a drug and get more of its effects, I'm all about that. Okay. Wait for me. Get me out of here. I appreciate you, mate. You're awesome. Yeah, you want to bombardier cell?
Sure. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for holding the chain. Another successful raid. Yeah, that guy didn't have to wait for us. I appreciate that. That's really good. You could have gotten out of there right then. Oh, we're just barely to the next level up. Hey, love the chocolates from Oreo in space. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so all this right here. All of these performance steel, thermolining. This is how I get the giant piles of metal parts. Rubber, all that. So we're going to go and recycle this. That's going to make 66 metal parts. That arc alloy will make more metal parts at one point. It's really good. Yeah, Jorge's jumping in too. Love it. Okay, cool. Motion cores, advanced arc power cells. Yeah. Nice. Off to bed. I got a daily dose of your ASMR. Good night. Yeah, well, just in time, Dammy. That's it for today. We just hit 4 p.m. Pacific, and we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Here are a few time zone conversions to make it easy for you. And as my usual warning, these platforms don't actually notify you every time I go live. And YouTube especially doesn't send any notification if you haven't interacted with that channel for at least once in the last month. So it's good to go in, and not just for me, but for other creators if they stream. Or if you have a YouTuber that you like, go in and try to follow the Discord so you can get notifications. Otherwise, you might go to Thanksgiving or, Christmas, go see family, whatever, and come back and there's no one to watch, and they're still there. You just can't find them anymore, Love your content. Awesome conversation. Yeah, thanks, Storm. It's been good having you in chat. I'll be here for sure, totally. You the best. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dammy. It's been great having you. Hope you sleep well. Hope you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more the incredible person you were today. Yep, tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Right there in the... See, I'll punch the schedule one more time. Get a few conversions in there. We'll be back on Arc. And I'll see how the streaming PC's coming together. There's that issue where the water block was kind of poking out of the case. But hopefully that'll come up. And, yeah. We'll be on a whole other level of stream pretty soon here. I'm really excited for it. Did we meet our goal? No, I think we actually fell short. Yeah, that last level up. Yeah, we are less than 700 XP away from level 15. So we didn't meet our goal, but we got really close. For our first stream, 0 to 15. I'll be there thanks to the stream. Yeah, totally. Appreciate you, Oreo. It's good having you in. So good. I think Oreo's still leading the way with purchase subs to the community. I think he has an all-time record if anyone wants to try to knock him out. I really appreciate the support there. I want to page through here really quick and make sure we don't have any upgrades we can throw in. Pop triggers. Oh no, the synthesized fuel. I dropped it last match. I knew we needed it for something important. Okay, yeah, this all needs work. Scrappy, are you ready to level? No, pillows and mushrooms, that's right. Okay. Please do. Yeah, totally. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to do a no raid sign off today, so if you're going to sleep, you don't have to worry about me dropping into someone who's gonna get kind of loud. Always looking for quieter raiders to stream if anyone has any recommendations, but today I gotta jump off and make my protein shake. And also, I broke a nail kiteboarding too. These are already pretty grown out, but the middle finger's gone now, so I gotta go get that fixed. Alright. Yeah. The nail's so long I can't hit the stop stream button. Haha.